Greetings, everyone. Greetings, and welcome to Open Topic Talk, Progressive Discussions, Open Topic Talk. This is the Saturday evening part series of Open Topic Talk, and tomorrow we will have the Sunday episode of Open Topic Talk. Uncensored, unscripted, no holds barred banter. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever's important to you and society, the world, the universe, the country, C-U-N-T, country, which is nothing but an insane asylum and an embarrassment to the world. Americans really are dumber than a bag of rocks. They really are, unfortunately. All right. How is everyone doing? It is, believe it or not, the end of April 2024 already. The end of April. How about that? Wow, the months are flying by fast before you know it. Spring will be over. The beaches will be open on the rip-off Jersey Shore. Okay, charging people cover charges to get on the beach, charging people to change into their bathing suit, not allowing food or beverage on the beach because they want you to buy the rip-off food and beverages on the boardwalk. What else? Oh, paying to park. It's a racket, just like the nightclubs were when I used to go to dance clubs with the cover charges, And then if you didn't have a cover charge, you had riffraff coming in. But anyway, that's not to mention the rip-off prices of cocktails. It's insane. Then a bar would probably say, "Hey, we have to pay a fortune for a liquor license." Well, that goes back to the politicians. Everyone should be aware that the cost of living in the United States is racketeering. It is a racket. It's been that way for a long time. It's rigged to be a racket. Don't believe that the cost of living in reality really is what it costs today. Okay. There are the magical words called price gouging, which is a very popular way of people looking to make a profit, saying, "Well, guess what? We could legally fuck you over. We can bend you over a boulder and ram it without any Astroglide." Tommy Carroll. Yeah. It was good. It was good. I was gonna get my hair cut, but the girl that cuts my hair wasn't there. Actually, the other girl wasn't there. The only person that was there, I felt bad for him, but in a way I don't, was the owner, this Middle Eastern guy. He was all sweaty and he was like had to take care of all the customers by himself. But the reason why I don't feel sorry for him is because he charges like $40 for a friggin' haircut. Give me a break. The only reason why I go there is because it's a lot closer for me to walk than to go to Supercuts, which is a much farther walk, but reasonably priced. But the girls are very friendly at the salon. They make conversation. They're definitely they're more attractive than the ones over at Supercuts. And I love it when someone fusses with my scalp with their fingertips. Scalp massage or scalp manipulation. To me, that's my secret spot. That to me, that's better than a full body massage. To be honest with you, I mean, you have somebody running not a dude, a girl, running their fingertips through my hair and rubbing my scalp. I could fall asleep just like that. Just like that. Well, I was supposed to go live Thursday with this guy who he's a world traveler, and this was his 30th trip to Las Vegas. So his 30th anniversary trip. Every day he was telling me, "We're going to go live. It's going to be great, James. It's going to be great. It's going to be exciting." And his first name is Donald. And Lo and behold, when Thursday came, he stiffed me. He stiffed me. No show. And then he cops an attitude when I confronted him. He had a terrible asshole attitude, like he didn't care. He honestly didn't care. He says, "Well, what do you want from me? I was out there having fun." I says, "Yeah, but you made an appointment with me. You made it, some people can't make commitments. Some people are so unreliable that even if you make an appointment with them, they don't care. They'll just change their mind the last minute. No courtesy, no consideration at all, no manners. Just that's it. And that was it. And I told him off. I hit him hard below the belt. I told him things he didn't want to hear. Donald Boos. He's on Facebook. Boos. He's a piece of shit. Plain and simple. So he's persona non grata in my book. I want nothing to do with that cocksucker, especially with his attitude towards what he did to me. Tommy Carroll says, JPM, do you agree with the Biden policy not condoning a hairy ass man who identifies as a woman using a woman's bathroom? I'm competing against a woman in sports. This is what I think. When you're born, when you're born, if you have a schlong and a pair of Rocky Mountain oysters, meaning male genitalia, God, Mother Nature, whatever you want to call it, has assigned the gender of male to you. You are a male. I don't care what psychological issues you have and claiming that, oh, I'm really a female trapped in a man's body. I have more estrogen than testosterone. No, you got fucked up brain cells. You have a psychiatric disorder. If you're born a male, you're a male. Therefore, you should be using the men's room, and you should not be allowed to compete against women who were assigned by nature the gender female when they were born. You should not be competing against women in sports because that is cheating. Because a man has much more testosterone than a woman. Okay, so I'm not familiar with any opinions or policies of Joe Biden, but that's how I take it. James P. Madonna's world. James P. Madonna's logic, which is pure logic based on facts and based on common sense and street smarts too. Hello, good morning to you, Masumi, from southeastern Japan, the Chiba Prefecture. Good morning to you, Masumi. It is, I believe it is 9:16 a.m., I believe, 9:16 a.m. in Japan. Thank you for stopping by. Good morning to you, Masumi. Okay. Hey, Sid. Sid is here. Hey, brah. Where is the hotshot from Las Vegas? Yeah, you remember. He stiffed me, the cocksucker. He stiffed me. Donald Boos. Boos. He made plans with me and he told me every day, we're going to do the show. Oh, it's going to be great. It's my 30th visit to Las Vegas. It'll be a special anniversary show. Yeah, Thursday night. Send me the link. Uh, um, Send me the link 8 p.m. Pacific time, which is 11 p.m. Eastern time. Send me the link. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. And he just decided not to be there and to ignore my link. And then he had a really arrogant, asshole, nasty attitude towards the whole thing, trying to make it look like it's my fault. No, he's just a stupid motherfucker. He's a selfish cocksucker, and he's persona non grata. I want nothing to do with him. I blocked him. I don't want nothing to do with that fucking that tall stream of urine analysis. Nothing. He's a piece of cheat, man. He's a piece of cheat. He's a piece of cheat, as they say in Spanish. You're very welcome, the lovely Masumi. Very welcome. Good morning to you. I know you, I hope you have a pleasant Sunday, because it is Sunday morning in Japan. Oh, I got so disgusted by talking about that piece of that steaming pile of putrefactive fecal matter. I have to clear my throat. Hold on, with my elixir. And a wonderful elixir it is. We are streaming on YouTube and Twitter. We have a decent amount of viewers right now. So I want to welcome everyone. I hope you are enjoying the end of April 2024, because it is the end of April. And I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Okay. Let's see, what do we got going here? Gee, what's going on here? Yeah, that's strange. What happened? What happened to my to what I had set up? Oh, them? Oh, I'll send them the link. Not yet. I got to go through my topics. What happened to the? Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did wrong. Yeah, I got to have my list of topics. What's going on here? Things are a little slow here on the internet. Strange. You know, we seem to have an issue. I know they are. They're fucking out. They're closet alcoholics. That's exactly what they are. And some of them bring not all of them. Some of them bring absolutely nothing to the table. Therefore, I am in no hurry to send them links. You're right on the money, Sid, as always. Right on target. Gee, I can't get to my. This is the weirdest thing. Can't get to my topics. Gee. So what's on everyone's mind? Everyone out there on YouTube and Twitter. If you, while I'm trying to get up my list of topics, which for the first time ever is not coming up. If anyone has any subjects they want to bring up, it could be about absolutely anything. It could be about love, relationships, dating, sex, politics, politics, uh, the environment. It can be about anything. While I'm waiting for my list of topics to come up. Jeez Christ. And I had such a wonderful list too. With links. Oh, where the hell is it? Where am I being sabotaged here or something, you know? Being fucking sabotaged. Somebody's trying to sabotage my show. I would play good dance music, but you know, a copyright infringement, they'll pull my show right off. Mm. You can talk about price gouging. You can talk about anything. If you're getting fucked over with the cost of living, anything your heart desires. Oh man, this is getting to be. All right, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Gee whiz. All right. Well, I'm waiting for it to open up. For some bizarre reason, it's really not working for me here. I'm trying. Let me try something else. I do think that something is trying to sabotage my show. This is weird. Unbelievable. I don't know what to do. I'm waiting. I'm on standby. Ask JP, I'm asking for a friend. Are you a personal friend of Snooki and the situation? No, but I have a good friend that has had sex with Snooki. He did security for her on this party, this Jersey Shore party that was on a yacht in off Point Pleasant Beach, New Jersey. And Snooki had a little too much to drink, and he partook in Snooki. He partook in her, and I told my other friend, I says, "Did you get a photo? I mean, did you get like a little video with your phone, something to show me?" And he just smiled. I bet he has it. He doesn't want to show me. Yeah, there's something really fucking with Google Chrome. Yeah, I'm getting there. Hopefully, I'll be there because I have a lot of good stuff for the show. So anybody out there on Twitter, if you're alive and breathing, anybody out there on Twitter and YouTube have any subjects to bring up, hey, Ronnie S., we want the truth and nothing but the hard-hitting truth. Yes, and everything we talk about is always uncensored. So let it all hang out, people. Let it all hang out. Unbelievable. It's just amazing how long it's taking for me to log in to my list of topics, which happens to be through Chrome. Well, I had no problem going live using Chrome. Yeah, I gotta call the internet provider because something is not going right. This never happened before. I mean, I was able to access my account instantly. Let's see. Anybody have any topics they want to bring up? Any questions? Yeah, because otherwise, I'll just have to go with the panelists. If I can't log in, this is crazy. Ah, man. Let's see who's out there. Now, why do people that I know ask me questions privately while I'm live streaming? Why can't they ask me before I go live stream? You know, they have to ask me while I'm live streaming. Nah, no, is not the time and the place, my friend, Mr. Ronnie S. It's not quite the time and the place. Okay, let me see. Am I there yet? Because if I can't log in, I'm gonna have to do all. I have to do it all over again. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, there's something going on. There is definitely something going on with the internet connection, without a doubt. It's really, it's really fucked up. Something fishy's going on here that never happened before. That little blue circle is just going round and around and around and around and around. And now it's interfering with my live stream. Jesse Ventura. What about Jesse Ventura? Well, I give up. I can't get to my the list of my topics. I mean, I could. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and I'm gonna give it a try. All right. I'm gonna have to read it off on my phone. Okay. How scientists are preparing for Apophis, the unnervingly close brush with planet Earth. The giant asteroid Apophis is coming too close for comfort. I got to do it this way. I have no choice. Okay. Apophis. Okay, radar image of Apophis near Earth asteroid. Okay, in about 5 years' time, this is 5 years from now, a potentially hazardous asteroid will swing by Earth at an eerily close distance of less than 20,000 miles, which is 32,000 kilometers. During this rare encounter, Apophis will be 10 times closer to Earth than the moon. Wow. And scientists want to take full advantage of its visit. Oh, really? Scientists are looking forward to this. Apophis is on a trajectory towards an Earth flyby. You better hope it's just a flyby. On April 13th, 2029. When it was first discovered in 2004, the 1,100 foot wide near Earth object was designated as a hazardous asteroid that could impact our planet. Lovely, right? Later observations, however, reassured scientists that there's no need to panic just yet, and that the asteroid has no chance of crashing into Earth for at least another century. We'll all be dead and gone, right? Unless our brains are transplanted into humanoid android robots. That's very good news given the size of this object and the serious damage it would inflict should it someday strike our planet. Hopefully that'll never happen, but objects this size tend to hit Earth about once every 80,000 years, unleashing catastrophic damage and global scale impact. Winters. Okay. Well, um, yeah, it can do a lot of damage. They go into the details of what an asteroid can do, and we don't have to wonder and speculate because look what it did to the dinosaurs, right? The one that hit outside of the Yucatan Peninsula. All right. Okay. Uh, Hold on. Apophis. Apophis goes the weasel. All right, let me check this out. Solar panels are a thing of the past. Home wind turbines for less than $200. So now home wind generators are affordable and efficient. All right. Traditional solar panels are being consigned to the past. In their place, home wind turbines are emerging, an efficient and economical alternative that can now be installed at home for less than 200 euros. Operation and types of home wind turbine. These wind turbines perform the same function as the large models used in fields or at sea, converting the kinetic energy of the wind into electrical energy through a propeller and an alternator. There are two main types of wind turbines for the home: horizontal axis and vertical axis. Horizontal axis wind turbines are the most common, with a rotation axis parallel to the ground and blades that capture the force of the wind, requiring orientation towards the wind direction for optimal performance. On the other hand, vertical axis wind turbines have vertical blades, which allows them to be more compact and operate efficiently even in confined spaces without the need for orientation towards the wind. Amazing. And, they're compact and they're very efficient and they're affordable. How about that? Gotta love science. Gotta love it. Gotta love science. All right, hold on. JPM, to quote the president of Mexico: the cartel in violent gangs, essentially respectful people who respect the citizenry and mostly kill themselves. The president of Mexico is my hero. Obrador is my hero. He should be canonized as the saint, a new saint of Mexico. He is one of the most effective and dedicated presidents that any country can have. He is a fine democratic socialist that is doing a tremendous amount of good in Mexico. He's completely turned around Mexico. He has cleaned out the barn, cleaned out the riffraff and the corruption, and the United States government, in particular, the Republicans don't like Obrador because he makes the rich pay their fair share in taxes, and all the benefits that the people of Mexico are receiving, like the free health care and the infrastructure repairing, which includes high-speed rail and so on and so forth. It's all coming from not only the taxes from the rich, but also the back taxes that Mexico's wealthy did not pay in under past administrations that were corrupted, that were on the take. Obrador is wonderful, wonderful. And capitalists are pieces of shit. Right-wing capitalists are pieces of shit. A pile of hot, steamy, putrefactive fecal matter. Fecal matter. Oh, the woman they're gonna run? No, she's like a carbon copy of Obrador. No. I can't. I can't show the robots. All I know is that Boston Dynamics has come out with a new, improved, general purpose robot that blows away Digit and the one that Amazon is using, and also what is his name? Elon Musk's robot, blowing them away. The new Boston Dynamics robot has much more agility and dexterity than all the competition. JPM, I wonder what the number of people have been killed by fentanyl that has crossed the border. The drugs, the war on drugs, the war on drugs. Yeah, the war on drugs, according to Republicans, means confiscating and making God's miracle plant, the marijuana plant, illegal. These are the same people that started prohibition back in the day. The evangelical right-wing religious freaks, the zealots, the cultists, all the religious freaks that are fake, phony, fraud Christians. Damn right, it's turned a new leaf completely. Not only has it turned a new leaf, but Mexicans have no reason to cross the border and come and live in this cesspool country where they have to live in poor, crime-infested neighborhoods and apply for welfare. You know, they don't have to deal with the shit that the minorities have to deal with in this country, because the economy in Mexico is booming, manufacturing, and there's plenty of jobs. The pay rate has gone way up. They have no reason to move to this shithole United States. Yeah, so to speak. You're right. All right. Whack, whack, whack. All right. I mean, some of these I can't really play. All these supermarket chain is getting rid of scanners, cashiers, and checkout lines, really, with the help of AI, artificial intelligence. Well, I always knew that companies will use AI as a means to lay people off. You know, that's to be expected. Doesn't surprise me the least bit. What do we got here? Sodium battery. You know what? The dissenter himself, Mr. Damian Owens, was correct. The sodium battery blows away the lithium battery. New sodium battery that can be charged in seconds. Let's see. Gotta love science. Gotta love it. Can't beat science. No way, no how. New sodium battery that can be charged in seconds developed. Sodium more abundant than lithium. Damn right it is more appealing for energy storage systems over traditional lithium ion electrochemical energy storage systems. Our daily news digest. All right, I got blow it out of your ass. Researchers at the Korea Advanced Institute of Science and Technology. Gotta love the Asian scientists. I'm telling you, they do the right thing. They do the right thing. That's all I could say. You know, where the fuck was I? Yeah, Korea Advanced Institute of Science and Technology. Yeah, I hate acronyms. Spelled CAST. Yeah, cast my balls. Have developed a high-powered hybrid sodium ion battery that can be charged in seconds. Sodium is considered nearly 1,000 times more abundant than lithium. That's it? 1,000? You kidding? The Earth is loaded with sodium, salt. Therefore, sodium-ion electrochemical energy storage devices are more appealing than traditional lithium-ion electrochemical energy storage. That's right, Damian Owens was correct when he was telling me about the sodium batteries. Led by Professor Jung Koo Kang from the Department of Materials Science and Engineering and the research team integrated anode materials typically used in batteries with cathodes suitable for supercapacitors. Oh yeah. I love hearing revolutionary stuff like this. Of revolutionary. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, you get bombarded with all these ads. Son of a bitch. Cocksuckers. Now, of course, people have heard of the hydrogen engine. It's nothing new. It's not a new invention, but it has proven to be more efficient, much more efficient than electric vehicles. Yes, he is. You're damn right he is. Modern day FDR, Obrador, which means worker in Spanish. Good night, JPM. I'll keep you in my prayers if you believe in that kind of stuff. Yeah, wink, wink, nod, nod, sarcasm. Yeah. You see, the right wingers, they all think they have a bat phone to God, but you don't, you see. The end of diesel. Yeah, it's true. It is absolutely true. But there is something a little more exciting. Well, it's the Japanese companies and Hyundai, South Korea, that is mass producing the hydrogen powered engines. And also, there is a hybrid of hydrogen electric, so which makes sense because this way you don't need a big hydrogen engine. You just need a small one to produce electricity to keep the big battery charged. Yeah, he's sarcastic. Yeah, yeah. You know how Republicans are. You know what I mean, man. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what the hell I'm trying to say. Yeah, they have a bat phone of God. That's what they have. This excites me. The ammonia powered engine. The ammonia engine. The end of hydrogen is this new ammonia engine 90% lower emissions and freezing temperatures. Hydrogen is seen as the solution that will lead the transport sector into the future. Yeah, of course they do. You know, Jesus and the New Testament is very progressive and left wing, telling the rich to sell their worldly possessions and give to the poor, help the poor, help the poor, help the poor. Very Christian. I mean, very, very progressive and left wing. Are you kidding me? They don't know. They don't know shit from Shinola about the Bible and Christianity. The right wing. They just all they're about is power and greed. That's it. Hydrogen is seen as the solution that will lead the transport sector into the future, even more so than electric cars. However, it seems to have remained an almost sure bet that was finally overtaken by something even better. You know, this was hydrogen. This is the new ammonia engine, which reduces emissions by 90% and is almost frozen. Now you will understand why we say this. Really? All right. A legendary brand puts an end to electric vehicles. The future is not hydrogen. Toyota has been one of the car companies leading the way in technology for use in energy for fuel to, as a result, emission reduction in vehicles against the backdrop of rapidly increasing popularity of sparkless fuel vehicles around the world. Toyota engineers concentrated efforts and resources on finding solutions. Nonetheless, due to its higher price and absent hydrogen infrastructure, the widespread adoption has proven to be a significant obstacle. Through the reveal of a ammonia combustion engine this year, Toyota looks ahead to produce up to 90% emissions reduction compared to gasoline engines. Ammonia does not use any carbon. Hence, the produced result from the combustion is only nitrogen and water molecules. This ammonia engine, besides possessing exceptional environmental qualities, is based on the development of existing manufacturing capabilities and in many cases uses the existing distribution networks. The newly developed turbocharged engine by Toyota and GAC, whatever the fuck that is the 2-liter turbo combustion engine specifically optimized for ammonia to work. A part of preliminary tests demonstrated their stable operation and thermal efficiency that were very close level of these characteristics of engines practically without any emissions. Could an ammonia engine work? What we know at the moment, the engines that are based on an ammonia source, ammonia NH3 as a fuel instead of the hydrocarbons that make up gasoline or diesel. Ammonia is a compound of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. And it can be made to work in two-stroke spark ignition engines by small modifications. You dig where I'm coming from, man? Power and greed. You're right. The mechanism of the ammonia engine operation and burning of ammonia fuel is quite similar to a traditional gasoline engine. Likewise, liquid fuel that contains ammonia is introduced into the combustion chamber, then compressed and then sparked by a spark plug. No shit. All right, blah 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 blah. Now we're getting a science lesson. Goodbye. You got the gist of what I was saying about the article. Hydrogen is fantastic, but ammonia is better. Interesting. Let me see if I can get to what I was trying to get to. Huh. It's not happening yet. I'll be damned. Okay. What's this one? Robots to repair robots. I knew this was going to happen. I predicted it. AI-powered robots can now autonomously repair other bots. Well, there goes the job of robotic technicians that they said, well, many people will get laid off because of robotics, but there'll be new jobs available. Robotic technicians, because the robots have to be maintained. Well, guess what? You're out of a job too, because the robots are going to maintain each other. I knew this was all going to happen. The greed of corporate America, the greed. They will use high technology, artificial intelligence, robotics to replace every single human employee. So then the United States has no excuse, the government has no excuse but to shift the original high tax rate back to the rich, make them pay their fair share in taxes, because the government is going to need extra taxes, not only to run the country, but to help support its people, to send them what Scandinavia receives. Every citizen receives a monthly allowance, like a base pay. And now companies can afford to do it. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's starting to close in. Let me see if it actually does. Nah, it's not acceptable. It's definitely not moving as fast as I would like it. Cacksuckers. I'm gonna give it one more chance. Nah. No. Fuck it. Not working. Okay. Here's one. Let me check this one. Boston Dynamics humanoid robot. Damn, I wanted to show this, but I'm not going to show it this way. I'm not going to show it this way. No, I'm not going to show it that way either. I mean, I might as well send the links out. I mean, if I can't, No, I'm live stream now on YouTube and Twitter. Let's see what we got here. Bear with me. Let me just I hope you upgraded your Samsung tablet for the use of your webcam, because I hate that gray logo. Okay. All right. Now what I'm going to do is finish what I just got. One more to do, and that's it. Fuck. Bear with me. Ah. Ah. So he thinks, so Michael Hilton said that the background noise is coming from my end. Okay, who do we have here now? Wesley Curry. Look at the picture of that guy, man. Wesley Curry. Curry the second. I am Wesley Curry the second in Huntington, West Virginia. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Evangelical Holy Roller. Hell begins very soon. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Hi, Wesley. Ronnie S. agrees with him. Washington, D.C., New York City, Atlanta, Huntington, West Virginia. Yeah. What makes you think people are going to get raptured? Everybody is going to experience the Great Tribulation. No one's out of the woods. No one has a bat. No one has a bat phone to God and is closer to God than everybody else. I live in Huntington, West Virginia, but I told the vision from Jesus, and I shall not be harmed by the bomb. You think so, huh? You think so? Keep on thinking. All that happens on the first day of hell. Oh, by the way, tell your fake, phony, fraud senator, Joe Manchin, to leave the Democrat Party and join the Republicans, because he's a saboteur. He's a fake, phony, fraud Democrat, just like Kirsten Sinema of Arizona, if she's still in office, and this guy, Robert Kennedy Jr., with a very strange sounding voice. After the nuke in Chicago comes the abomination of the desolation. How do you know Chicago is going to get nuked? Also known as the mark of the beast. No, listen, not even the angels know when the end time is coming, and that's in the Bible. You know, remember Harold Camping, that other evangelical nut, that other guy that used to be on the radio? He used to predict the exact date of when the end will come every year, and every year he was wrong. And then uh, um, when people called him out on it, he would go, don't pick on a poor elderly man like myself. You know, he played the old age card. Give me a break. You shall all be tempted with $32,523 to be branded with the barcode mark, the Omni. So the mark of the beast is a barcode called Omni. I thought the QR code replaced the barcode. I thought the barcode was archaic, right? They're going towards QR codes. This is funny. Wesley, as soon as I saw the name Wesley Curry and his photo and the words West Virginia, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Evangelici. I was going to be hearing all this evangelici nonsense. Fangul. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. The dissenter himself, Damian Owens, will be joining us as soon as he finishes up with his last delivery. But I'm enjoying this. Let's see. The hell is written that it begins as in Ezekiel. The wheel in the middle of the wheel. The fire unfolding in itself. Is the nuclear bomb in Chicago? You keep on saying Chicago. Why Chicago? Are you saying that someone is hiding a nuclear device in the city of Chicago, where my dear right-hand man, Mick Von Raven, is from? And what the fuck is this? Oh, Michael Goldsmith Hilton is from also. Jesus told you, tell the vision and you shall not need the mark. The Omni mark is the one he meant. Hello there, Mr. Ronnie S. Hello, Ronnie S. In Clearwater, Florida. Your video quality is better. Oh, now you hear me. Hold on. You don't hear me yet, so I'm talking to myself. Ronnie S., Clearwater, Florida. Your video quality is good. Wesley Curry in a hurry says, no time to talk, Allah. You want war. Yakety yak. Gods are talking back. Remember,
Wesley Curry the third or the second?
the second. Wesley Curry keeps on talking about a nuclear bomb in Chicago. The bomb in Chicago. I have seen it with my own 2 eyes. I told the FBI, and they did not want to listen to me. I also met the 4 engineers who built it. If the FBI didn't want to listen to you,
Now,
without
hold on, James.
if the FBI, I'm telling you, your acoustics, your microphone,
It's good.
is exceptional. I've never seen it this good. And,
Oh, I got new headphones.
and
I couldn't really talk last week because Paul was yelling.
well,
So you didn't really get to hear me last.
No, Paul's not here. No, Paul's not here. No, Paul is yelling. Then he went shopping. He's in the freaking he's in a fucking bodega, and he's yelling, and then you hear the trains going by, subway. You know what? I can't. I had to remove him. All right, now.
So wait, hold on. Do you think Wesley Chapel II might be an alias
Yes.
for
No,
place in Cleveland?
I think he's an alias. I think now, if he told the FBI something like this, don't you think the FBI is going to take it seriously to investigate such a nuclear device in
I
Chicago?
don't know.
I mean,
the FBI these days, you don't know what they're doing.
unless they have a file on the real person behind Wesley Curry II.
Jason Cleveland.
Who knows? Maybe it's Red Rooster. Who knows?
Maybe it's Eric Fraunfelter.
Eric Fiddlefelter. I've seen it with my two eyes. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Well, words of wisdom. I am written in Leviticus. No, it's called Leviticus. Leviticus. What are you talking
Leviticus,
about?
right?
Leviticus is the book of it's in the Old Testament where they talk about the unclean food.
That's right.
In Judaism.
Leviticus is the book of laws, I think.
Right, and it was written, I think, by Solomon.
No.
That was Proverbs. I'm sorry. Solomon wrote Proverbs. Leviticus talks about clean versus unclean foods.
Right.
It's not Leviticus.
Maybe in Latin. Maybe he's speaking Latin.
Oh, maybe it is Latin. I'm sorry. Leviticus. I am written in Zephaniah. Is that like Zephaniah Trump, the wife? The howling of the second.
The Howl. What's going on here?
I saw a movie called The Howling. You are deaf and blind as decapitated black frog heads with fangs on your throats, like your God Allah. Well, what God do you represent, Wesley Curry?
Wesley Curry.
If you are bashing the God of the Bible, what God are you talking about, my friend? Is it perhaps the dark forces?
Maybe, yeah.
You are definitely, but you know what? That's enough.
Wait, hold on. No, don't block him. Let's see what he's got to say.
Okay. Yeah. I tell you, you were never clearer in all ways. I'm really happy.
Well, the camera's the same, but I got a new headphone.
You got a new headphone.
Camera's the same.
Decapitated black frogs with fangs on my throat. Okay. You do not want to listen. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, we're listening.
If I wasn't acknowledging what you're saying, I wouldn't put it up on the screen. I would just block you.
Well, you were about to block him. I told you not to.
Yeah.
Don't block him.
Oh, it is entertaining. So anyway, you know who popped on when I was waiting for that jerk off Ronald Booth? Nina Yordi. I haven't seen her.
Wait, what did you say? You're waiting.
What's that? No, I was
waiting for who?
Hold on. Let me see what you. I was supposed to do a show Thursday. In the KGV is the Leviathan. That's a demon. The Leviathan.
That means
the
the
Leviathan
King James
is
version.
the Chinese military, which shall invade and overthrow the U.S. government. Well, now you're making sense. Now you're making sense with the prophecy. We're going to have a man who practices the divining rod, the pendulum, and tarot cards, Mr. the dissenter Damian Owens will be coming on in a little bit, and Leviathan is actually one of the main demons, a high ranking. He well,
Leviathan is a
but he
book.
that's the name of one of the high ranking demons. Like for instance, the demon in control of greed is called Mammon. Mammon. You know Mammon, Wesley?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bart Robinson. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, Bart Robbins. Oh,
Yes, I'm voice of reason, Bart Robinson. I hope you've had a good week, and I hope your weekend, the end of April 2024, is going well. The serpent that pierceth is the nuclear Chinese missiles.
Pierceth.
Pierceth, serpent. He is what he's doing. He's interpreting. It sounds like he's interpreting Book of Revelations.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah, actually, but he's starting to make sense now. You know, he's talking about
Yeah, and you wanted to block him.
talking about China. Well, the divine intervention worked through you. You told me not to block him. The dragon of the sea is the Chinese Navy submarines. Oh, the United States' new line of submarines are super advanced. Super advanced. Are you kidding me, man? Super advanced. But China's is mass producing very high tech robots that I think they're going to use in their military. You know, like they're really very fast and agile robots.
It's all about the robots.
Yeah. I was going to play a great a video of Boston Dynamics' new robot, but I can't open up my browser to my inbox. It's good. How's your workouts been? How's your training? In those days soon to come, Jesus shall send me to visit each one of you in the flesh to teach you and tell the vision. Well, instead of you going through the trouble and expense of visiting us, why don't you just do it here on my show? Use technology to get your message out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting your message out there. Look, and then this show is pre-recorded, so you know other people will be able to see it.
Yeah.
In those days,
A lot of people watch this show.
Yeah. In those, we're doing pretty good. Twitter, we're on Twitter and Twatter. No, we're on Twitter and YouTube.
X.
X. Well, he's thinking of changing.
Known as Twitter.
He's thinking of changing it back. Yeah, but my Twitter address still works. My Twitter profile address works. In those days, I shall also be given by Jesus to gather the 14,000, no, 144,000. Yeah, it's true. 144,000 is the amount that is supposed to be saved, I think. All young children who never watch TV.
That's okay. So that's what Jehovah Witnesses believe. Maybe Mr. Curry is a Jehovah Witness.
144,000?
Yeah, I think they believe that only 144,000 people will be saved. That's a Jehovah Witness thing.
Okay. Feeling great, staying active. That's right. Stay active, detoxify,
Are you
healthy, organic.
Are you a Jehovah Witness?
I'm getting strenuous fitness, strength training. Take care of yourself. Organic food, supplements. Bart knows what he's doing.
Because I'm
I
drunk.
don't, because you are drunk and do not listen. How do you know we're drunk?
Well, I have a beer, so I must be drunk.
So what? A man has been drinking fermented beverages for thousands of years.
I don't. Jehovah Witnesses don't drink. I don't think.
Well, that's his problem.
Now, who is Jehovah exactly? Well, maybe you can explain that to us.
Well, I call the God of creation. His name is Yahweh. Yahweh is the God that became. Yahweh is the God that became Jesus Christ on earth, the Creator.
But who is Jehovah?
I am a Jew. The name of God is Jesus. There is no other God besides it. No,
Okay.
there
We agree with that.
there's the Father.
No, but there's only one. There's one God. The Holy Trinity, God, Father, Holy Spirit. There's not three gods. But who is Jehovah? I never understood who is Jehovah.
I only know about Yahweh and about
It's
saying
a script.
Jehovah is saying Jehovah is saying the glory of God. It is
Okay.
not a name; it's a description. Gotcha. All right, you're educated.
So
You're
then you're
educated.
saying you're a description, or you're a witness of a description? That's what you're a witness of?
Well, the glory of God is.
You're a witness of the glory of God. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I learned something new. I learned what Jehovah means.
Jehovah.
Jehovah. Hero, Gyro, Souvlaki, Shawarma.
The gyro.
You say gyro, and they say hero.
Euro is actually.
Euro, and you. Hey, Michael Hilton said that all the noise is coming from my end, but how come you're not hearing any background noise right now? I'm not hearing any background noise from you.
Mr. Michael Hilton has a lot of problems.
Like in other words, when I'm talking to anybody else on video, there is no noise. There is
You remember last week he didn't want to come on camera and like
he got mad. He just got mad because I says it's coming on his. I said, do you have anything? I says you cannot have anything playing when you are live streaming. You just can't. That's you heard a voice in your heads. Yeah, so Randy Orton hears voices in his heads.
So did Macho Man.
Macho Man was very jealous of Elizabeth. But he you know what Hogan said? No one told him to bring his wife into the business.
Yeah.
You don't bring your wife into the business.
Hogan didn't.
You heard?
Hogan didn't bring his wife.
No. Oh no. It's not a good idea. It's bad. You heard a voice in your heads, all of you. A voice that loudly told you, I will turn and toss you violently like a ball. A voice that told you, don't tell the vision. Now you get,
now he's getting silly now. Now you're getting silly.
In those moments, Jesus removed his forgiveness from you, and the ashes in your souls cannot move without the hedge. Well, let me tell you, when he comes back a second time, it's not going to be like he was in the first time. He's going to be an angry Jesus, and
like in the temple, right? When
yeah,
he got rid of the money changers.
Yeah, the money changers. When speaking of Jews, when he turned over, he destroyed the businesses.
Speaking of Jews,
in temple, yes, in the temple, the Pharisees.
Speaking of Jews,
the Pharisees.
Who was the one that killed Jesus?
They were the ones that were insisting. Pontius Pilate really didn't want to get him.
He didn't want to do it.
He didn't want to do it because he says, I don't see this man is not guilty of anything.
He washed his hands.
Yeah, he says, this man is not guilty of anything. Well, what crime has he committed? And and they had Barabbas, who was the thief, and
He was actually a revolutionary.
yeah. So
Barabbas.
in order to get the Pharisees off his back, Pontius Pilate says, "All right, make your choice. Who do you want to crucify? You want Barabbas or you want
Some scumbag thief,
right?"
or
And
this guy.
because the Pharisees were pissed that Jesus turned over the money changers' businesses in the temple, and he was right to do so. You don't set up a profit organization. Uh, now he's gonna start pissing me off.
Hold on.
This guy, really, now I'm starting to get pissed off. Satan told you, don't tell the vision. Satan told, well, why should I listen? Why should I fucking listen to the father of lies? He's like Donald Trump. He's a pathological liar. Why should I listen to any evil spirit that lies? Okay.
Okay.
Now he's starting to raise my blood pressure. You really?
All right. Don't get me.
No. You really do believe the voice of Satan is the voice of God? Now you're accusing us of believing that Satan is God. Okay, wonderful. Just like you imagine you sound intelligent now. Go fuck yourself, Wesley Curry. You're a piece of shit. If you were in front of me, I'll bash your fucking face in. You fucking cocksucker.
Wait, what's this? The way you move?
You could not move on those dates is the same way armies shall fall at my feet. Yeah, your fucking geek face is gonna fall at my feet. Whom try to stop me as I gathered 144 young children of Jesus. You fucking punk. Bring it on, brother. You fucking punk. But the way you could not move on those dates is the same way armies shall fall at my feet. Stop me as I gather 144,000 young children of Jesus. Okay, all right. You guys pissing me off now. Trying to accuse us of not being godly people and believing.
Hey, it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Why should we believe what Satan tells us? Not yet.
Did you block him?
I want Damien to get the opportunity to read all this.
I don't really want to hear that.
What's
Honestly.
that?
Damien he's gonna get too in depth.
No, but you know what I found interesting? He was telling me off the air about the new gold and silver back notes currency that's waiting in the wings.
Mhm.
And the new coins that are
What
supposed to
about
come out. Like, in other words, they want to go back to the gold back system, right?
Who wants to go there?
The U.S. government wants to return to the gold back system, or
I
they
doubt
want to
that.
keep
They
printing.
can't. They can't. It's
printing the
impossible.
confetti.
It's absolutely impossible.
Yeah, Damonians insisting that Trump's going to win the election.
Yeah. He's insisting.
Yeah, gold. Well, he wants it. That's because he wants to go back to the gold.
Yeah, I mean, they should have never left the gold standard, but they did. So it's way too far off now. Way too far off.
Yeah, because that's why the U.S. dollar lost its value, right? They keep printing and printing and printing, and there's nothing.
Yeah, if there was a gold standard, they wouldn't be able to print so much. Right.
No, there'll be a limitation.
I'll be right back, James.
Okay, anyone out there from Twitter land, or should I say X land and YouTube that want to bring up any subject, any topic that's on your mind, any topic that's on your mind, feel free to bring it up in the comment section. You can type in comments, I believe, on Twitter. I hope you can, because we're live streaming on Twitter, Twitter X. I might as well call it Twitter X because I hear he wants to go back to the name Twitter. Elon Musk. I wonder if Elon Musk uses Musk cologne. Oh. Oh, unbelievable. Well, I got some of the people that saw the link. And let's see what we got here. I'm doing a live stream show right now on YouTube and Twitter. You want to come on and talk about your fitness routine? Okay. Okay. It is the end of April 2024. This is Open Topic Talk from Progressive Discussions. If there's anyone out there that wants to bring up any topic that's important to you, that you would like to discuss, or any question pertaining to a topic, feel free to do so. Oh, here he is. The one and only Mr. Geordie from Scotland is here. Geordie, my friend.
Oh, sorry. I clicked the wrong link before.
You clicked the wrong link?
Click the right link now.
Yeah, I clicked the right link now.
Did you join on accident, Jordy?
No, I don't. Ronnie, Ronnie, how you doing?
Hey, Jordy.
How you feeling? How was your week?
Yeah, I've had a good week, man. I've started working out. Oh, I've
Started working out.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I've got a weight ball. I'll show you. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see it.
This thing.
Oh, a medicine ball.
It looks like a bowling ball.
Medicine ball thing.
It's a medicine ball. Hey, medicine ball. You can you can put that in your pants when you go on a date.
No, I don't have to worry about that.
You could do that, James.
My balls are big enough. They're full of spunk.
Maybe you could do that, James.
Why? Why should I do it?
When you go on a date with that girl with the kid.
Why should I do it? What about you? You got put a shillelagh down your pants? Oh man. So Mr. Geordie,
Ronnie, I like your hat, man.
Thank you.
I like your hat. Yeah, that's cool, man.
I like your hat. Energy?
Oh yeah, Night Energy. Yeah, that's my music project. But I like your hat though.
Night Energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Sorry, James, I cut you off there. What were you going to say?
No, whoever whoever now what is that apparatus these
Huh?
people use to make techno music? It's like they're in front of this electronic device, and they're moving things. They're moving like levers and knobs, and
You talking about a synthesizer?
is that what that is? Like
Synthesizer?
when you see these people do techno in front of a large audience,
Yeah, that's called a synthesizer, dude.
that's a synthesizer. Okay.
Yeah, man.
I thought a
hmm
synthesizer.
It's basically like well, I don't know. I'm not that clued up, but basically, yeah. Sorry, Ronnie.
A,
You
a,
were gonna
syn,
say-
a synthesizer. I
Uh-huh.
thought it was like a type of stereo or something.
No. Well, kinda. But it manipulates the tune of the
Right,
music.
right.
Um,
You're making sound. You're making this. It makes different sounds of different
yeah,
kinds.
basically. I'm sorry, I can't exactly explain it right now. But basically, yeah, that kind of shit. You know, my apologies. I'm stoned and drunk, but a
So it's
synthesizer
not a
is
live performance. It's an electronic type thing.
it's an electronic instrument. Yeah.
Right,
Hold on. I'm gonna grab a
right.
beer. I'm gonna grab a beer, guys.
Yeah.
My apologies. I can't explain it. I can't exactly.
You getting more beer? I thought you said you were drunk.
Huh?
You said you feel intoxicated.
Intoxicant? No, I wouldn't say that. I'm all right.
Oh, I thought you said you were drunk.
Drunk? No, I'm all right.
All right, good. My mistake. I thought I
I
heard.
just want another beer.
Oh,
But
okay.
hey, talking about music.
Hold on. Let me zero in on this tiny. What the hell's going on here? Equalizer IPA, Tiny Rebel.
Tiny Rebel Equalizer IPA.
High IPA.
Yes.
Oh, how about that?
Yes. SMU. Also, yeah. James, you notice I'm a musician. I make my own music, you know.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, I do have a glass. Here.
No, you are viewing Geordie from Scotland right now, all the way from Scotland. He's 5 hours ahead of us in time, I believe.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning.
Really? Wow.
3 a.m. Yeah, 3 a.m. right here.
Oh, it has a nice look to it. It's got a citrus lemony. That's very pretty. This IPA, very nice.
It's cloudy, orangey. Okay, hold on. But this is the can here.
It's a very hazy, pulpy, sort of like orange juice color, like freshly squeezed orange.
James, I am doing this review. This is the first time I've had this beer, and I'm doing it on your channel.
Oh,
Cheers, bud. Okay, Equalizer IPA. If you don't know what an Equalizer is, you know what an Equalizer is, James.
What is it?
let's do it. The speakers.
Is it a beer?
Tiny Rebels Equalizer IPA is what Geordie is drinking and reviewing for the first time.
Equalizer is basically okay. It's hard to explain. Guitars,
do it.
the drums, the bass, the vocals. The equalizer basically normalizes it, and with an equalizer, you can hear the bass more. You can turn up the bass, or you can turn up the vocals, that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah, that stuff is nice. It's a little bit too late, to be honest. It's late. It's very late.
What's the alcohol?
The
ABV?
alcohol,
What's the ABV?
I see ABV.
5.8. 5.8.
Oh, that's why it's light. You're probably used to 9.
Sorry, can you see that?
That's not bad. 5.8 is not bad.
5.8. Yeah.
Yeah. And is there a good hop presence there? You get a hop complexity?
Yeah, there's a hoppiness there, definitely. Yeah. It's orangey, tangerine, citrusy,
Yeah.
hoppy. It's a little bit thick. I wouldn't say it's light. I wouldn't say it's thick. It's quite nice, to be honest. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Put me up ice cream. Yeah.
So would you say it's equalizing the hops and
What would I say is equalizing?
the hops and what's the other thing?
I like that, dude. I like that. Would I say it's equalizing?
The hops and the
No.
bitters. The bitters?
Is it bitter?
No.
No.
The hops and what else would be there? The malts, right? The malts.
Oh,
So does
well,
it equalize the hops and the malts?
well, it's hoppy. It's not malty. It's not malty.
So all right.
It's definitely more malt. It's definitely more hoppy because I think it's got that citra hop in there and stuff like
Is
that.
it cloyingly hoppy? Cloyingly?
I'm sorry, dude. What?
Cloying. You never heard that? Cloyingly. That's like
What do you say?
a very sophisticated beer reviewer word.
Well, I'm not a sophisticated beer reviewer. Definitely not. I don't know what that means then.
Oh, I don't know. James, you know what I mean, right?
What did you say? Koi?
Oh, he did good. His reviewing was good.
James,
What?
do you know what cloying means?
What did you? Can you say it again?
How is it spelled?
CLOOYING.
Coying?
Cloying.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of that before.
So like these guys like Eric will say it's cloyingly
I don't know what that means.
hoppy. Or
I would
something.
have to look it up.
So, you don't have to look it up. I'll tell you what it
These
means.
wounds they will not heal.
So cloying means like it's
No.
like
Ronnie,
much,
I know for a fact. Looking at you, I know for a fact. Crawling in my skin, the wounds they will not feel. Linkin Park. Are you a Linkin Park fan? I know you are.
yeah.
Now tell me what coying means.
I just told you.
I know. He said he was doing Lincoln Park. I didn't hear you.
Well, I still don't know
Okay.
what that means.
Cloying
But there's a song
means
by Linkin Park
that
called
it's,
Crawling. And
Yeah, but Jordy,
I was asking Ronnie.
you're talking
Yeah.
over me, Jordy.
Oh,
So-
sorry.
All right, so people will say it's cloyingly sweet. Maybe Alex, the beer master, will say that. Cloyingly sweet. And what that means is it's just too sweet. Like it's bothering you how sweet it is.
Overpoweringly.
Yeah.
Overwhelming. Overpower. Yeah. Okay.
So that word is used a lot. Cloyingly.
Right.
Cloying.
Like I could say honestly, if last time I had a slice of pecan pie, it was cloyingly sweet. It was too sweet for me.
Yeah, so to tell you the truth, I'd never heard. So maybe they just made it up.
Pecan pie. I know.
I think they make. I think on.
You know how they
on,
make things up?
Yeah.
You know how Beer Man makes things up, like he
Beer
goes
Man
into his crazy spasms when he's
lactation, the mouth feel, the creaminess in my mouth. They make up stuff. Yeah, and Eric does it too. Not
Eric does it, but
not
he
as beer man.
he kind of presents himself like more professional, I guess.
Well, Mick Von Raven gets so annoyed when when he's reviewing something and he says he's so long-winded. He goes on and on and on about the product, and he just gets so dramatic.
Yeah,
It's like
Jordy doesn't
how
do
many
that.
things did
What about the Commodore? How's he doing?
he likes a good? No, he likes a good craft beer.
Does
You
he?
know, yeah, he's not an expert. He's not someone that drinks different craft beers, but he definitely. I've had, I've been in restaurant with him
Mm-hmm.
and ordered pints of craft beer, and he loves it. I mean, in person, I've been with
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
Not on Sundays when he's at work, right?
Well, when he goes live with me, he's either at home or he's at work. Most of the time he's in the office,
Mm-hmm.
and he's able to be on the show and actually.
Ronnie, I'm sorry, but Ronnie, I'm gonna steal your hat. I want your fucking hat. I want that hat.
What?
I want your hat, Ronnie.
Oh,
I'm stealing that hat.
you know where
Like,
you know where I got it?
where'd you get it
I
from?
got it at Walmart.
Walmart.
Where
Yep.
you got from? What? Cool.
That's
I
all
would,
right.
I would, Feck is awesome, man.
The only
$5.
thing I don't like about department store hats is caps. Is that
Huh?
I'm a picky bastard. I want the cap to be like what Major League Baseball players wear. I don't want that plastic thing in the back where you adjust it. You stick
I like that.
you stick the pegs in the hole. No,
I like
want
that. I like that.
I want a real cap.
So you want it fitted? It's called a fitted.
Well, there could be like a
You mean
Like-
this? You
like
mean
a
this?
Like Jordy's hat.
You mean this? You mean this shit? You mean this?
yeah. No, I won't. I refuse to wear those kind of hats. Yeah.
I like to have
Mhm.
that in the back and then the net on the side, so you let air in. Right?
Dude, Ronnie,
And then,
I
and then
like that hat.
also
I like
the
that.
the rim to
Synthetic.
be
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
not synthetic, to be curved. Like
I like
I don't
that.
like how it's Jordy's, for example, is just a straight rim.
Huh?
I don't like that.
Hold
that.
on. Sorry, 2 seconds.
You know what I'm saying, James?
Yeah.
It's just a straight like that. I guess he could do it himself.
Maybe you just
I
have
apologize.
to keep bending it to get it like that.
Sorry, Ron.
But
Ronnie,
I like when they
Ronnie,
actually sell it like that. when it's-
Ronnie, what did you say? Buddy, sorry, can I hear you there? Ronnie, I like your hat. Sorry, what did you say before? Because I couldn't hear you because I had to take the headphones off. But I like your hat. I love your hat.
Let me get my cap. Hold on, I'll be right. I got my cap right over here.
Oh shit, you're gonna get your cap?
What is the tiger wearing behind you?
Oh, you mean this?
Oh,
What does he have on his head?
that's a nice looking tiger.
It's just an ornament. It's just an ornament I have.
Is it a
does he
hat?
have? What does he have in his head? It's just
Yeah,
it's
is that a hat?
no. It's just a plant. It's just
Oh, it's a plant.
Yeah. And his name is Tony because he's great.
Tony the tiger.
Tony the tiger.
Yeah, Tony Tiger. That's yeah. Oh, that's cool. What does that say? What does that say, James?
Says Pumpkinhead Ale is from Salem Brewery in Salem, Massachusetts. Pumpkin. It's a beer. Pumpkinhead Ale.
Pumpkinhead Ale.
Yeah, it's a pumpkin beer, and then see, I got.
You gotta adjust the strap on the back, James.
Yeah, you gotta adjust it, James.
Yeah, it's a little tight. So I got the sea
Because
creatures.
I've got a small head. I've got a small head as well.
I got the
Yeah.
Jolly Roger.
Hmm.
No, my head isn't like it's not that small. I have to loosen up.
No, I have a tiny head.
It's
Down
like
the stairs. Down
a
the stairs.
fisherman's hat.
I mean, like
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
On Beetlejuice.
Oh, dude, the
Is it a
fucking
fisherman's hat, James?
Beetlejuice fucking trailers came out. The new Beetlejuice trailers.
There's a new Beetlejuice.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie, I like that hat, man.
All right, here we go.
I like that hat, Ronnie.
I like James's hat.
I like that hat. I like that hat.
You don't like James' hat?
It's all right. I like your hat, man.
Right, Pumpkinhead Ale, Halloween.
Pumpkin
And
head.
I got your sea creatures here that you like so much. I got the tuna, I got the crab, I got the calamari.
That looks like a fisherman's hat. Wait.
I got
That's
the,
what I just said that.
Jolly Roger. I got the
Yeah.
talking about. You don't like my hat. What the hell's the matter with you?
It's a fisherman's hat.
It is.
Come on. Come on, what the hell's the matter?
Do you fish, James?
I used to a
Catch
lot.
a tuna.
I used to fish. Then eventually I had to fish from the beach or the pier because I started getting seasick. I was
James. I love seafood though. What about sardines? Sardines in the tin.
sardines
I
and
love that.
I've had barbecue. I had grilled
Do
sardines.
you like sardines?
I like fresh sardines over wood charcoal how the Portuguese cook it.
Yeah, you see, we add that to our fish curry. Right here.
Here's
Yeah.
Mr. Curry the second.
He got quiet. I think he said everything he needed.
Did you? Oh, you didn't block him?
No. I think he said everything he needed to say. He quieted down, and they'll probably come back as another alias.
What was his name? Anthony Curry the second.
No, Wesley.
Ronnie, I know for a fact,
What?
just looking at you, have you played Doom?
No. See, you're wrong. You're wrong. You got the wrong idea.
Duke Nukem then. Have you played Duke Nukem then?
See, you got me all wrong, Jordy. You think you can judge a book by its cover, but you can't.
No, I don't mean it that way. I don't mean it as to be bad. But I thought you looking at you, you look the same age as me. I'm 28.
I'm 29.
Yeah, you look younger than me, to be honest. You look the same age as me, anyway.
He's about
But what was
Ronnie's about the same age as Michael Hilton. Michael Hilton's 30. He just turned 30.
Western Mike? Western Mike?
Western Mike turned
Western
30.
Mike. Western Michael.
Western Mike is awesome. I like Western Mike.
Yeah, I was on his show today.
So he does a show every Sunday, right? Or
I don't know.
Saturday.
No, Saturday now.
Yeah, I know.
He used to
I
do
know,
Sundays,
I know.
right?
I know.
He used to, yeah. But it's too. Every time I speak on this show, I get all that static. All that like.
So what do you think it is?
He says it's me, but how could it be me if I don't hear it now?
It was happening to him last time he joined this show, I think.
Yeah, because he's got other things going on while he's on the live stream. He's listening to music. He doesn't completely tell you the whole story.
He doesn't tell you the whole story.
Joker? I sound like the Joker?
He's a Western Mike
Yeah.
as a character.
Oh yeah,
Oh, Joy.
without a doubt. Yeah,
Very good.
There's a lot of characters I know.
I remember last
I'm not-
week he
I'm
didn't
not
want to
talking to anyone.
join
I'm
with
not
the
talking to
video.
anyone.
right?
No. You only then you brought it up. You says, hey, when you do your show, you join with the video.
My show.
No, you told him. He says you told Mike when you do your show,
So
you open up the video.
he took some edibles and he got nervous or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
He couldn't show his face.
because you called them out on certain things.
No, I didn't. I
Unless-
was just asking him how come he wasn't.
Oh, and he said, I know what happened now. And he says his eyes are messed up because, in other words, the edibles he took too many.
Who cares about
He
his
was
eyes?
out of it. He was out of it. He was, yeah. I says, do the dark, do the dim lights, like when he does without the light, without the lamp on, or the planetarium light. I says, do that. If you're self-conscious about how you're,
What is he so worried about?
yeah, I says, do the dim lighting.
And then you wanted to turn your camera off too, right? I think that's where the show ended. And then Damien turned his camera off.
No, I told Damien, I said, you better upgrade your Samsung tablet because I hate that gray logo. That it makes me so friggin' like it's so boring to look at. It's like it's
Damien
gray.
Demento, is that what he calls himself?
It's ugly. No, the Dissenter, Damien the Dissenter or something like that. or
Damien
the-
Demento would be good, wouldn't it? Doesn't that sound
Damien
cool?
Demento was a wrestler.
Was he?
Damien Demento was a pro wrestler.
I guess that's where I heard it.
Yeah.
Did he fight the Undertaker?
Oh god. He wrestled so many people. He's an old timer. I think he's dead. There was another guy called Mondo Clean who was very similar to Damien Demento. No, you see, if Damien didn't have that friggin' logo, the gray logo, I was gonna put my logo on and go lie down and talk to you guys while I was on my back.
Damien Dissenter
Somebody's here.
Demento.
Oh, here he is, Dissenter Damien. Dissenter Damien is here.
Yes, I am here, but I am driving on the way home, so I figured why not just tag everyone along?
Well, at least I see something. I see the highway.
What does that sign say?
I'm on the way home.
It says I'm on the way home. No, it says Dissenter Damien.
No, it's the
Oh,
sign. I was saying,
Oh,
the
that was
street
where
sign.
I got on 93 and get ready to go on the way home. Yeah,
We
there's
had-
no road work down here, and it's one lane, and
What about that
it's
flashing
just
one
an
right
arrow
there?
indicating merge. It's road
An
work.
arrow. Okay.
So I said there.
Careful out
seriously.
there.
At least they do road work late at night and don't tie up daytime traffic.
Well, there's no one here. Well, there's someone pulled over there, but that's about it. There's no one working.
Nobody's
Yeah,
working.
no one is working.
They got to get the robots out there.
Oh yeah, the robots. That's right.
Anyone hitchhiking?
You know, Jordy, the AI is going to come to Scotland. You're going to have robots taking everybody's place. Everybody's job.
Hey, that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Everybody's job. We're going to take my
They're gonna
they're
take
gonna
your job,
take
Jordy.
my job.
Hey, let's go Cyborg Scotland. I would take that shit.
So what do you think of the robots, Damien?
I mean, they're robots.
What if we could
What
robots?
you want to do
That
a
would be
Terminator
cool.
or iRobot? Take your pick.
Do you think they're gonna take
Yeah.
your job?
Because, first of all, what robot is going to learn to drive a car just to deliver food and use money. Like, okay, what am I going to do with this money? I don't eat. I don't drink. I don't sleep.
That overeats the robot.
No, the robot, you just plug them in. That's what's great about having a girlfriend, an Android girlfriend. You just plug her in.
That's sick, James.
Yeah, but they don't nag you. You know, you don't have to. You know,
Could you have a dissenting robot?
descending.
Ronnie,
Yeah.
you're funny.
I would have an army of dissenting androids.
James,
Yeah.
you don't even know
Dissenting
what the fuck
androids.
you're talking about.
What?
Oh,
What did he say?
he said you don't know. What you're
James
talking
doesn't
about.
know what the fuck he's talking. Sorry, I'm
I know what I'm talking about. An android, you know, just think of it. You got the female androids, you know, they're not far from being exactly like a human. You know,
Oh, well, look at that.
they can
You
have
got some activity up ahead there.
some activity out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at a red light, which is monitored by a speed camera.
Oh, watch out. That's a robot.
Well, in Tennessee, I got a red light ticket some years ago, never paid it, nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
America. Jordy is seeing the heartland of America. America. M-U-R
Got
something
that
like that. And
pickup truck right in front of you.
Well,
Yeah,
Hey.
it's a F-250.
Yeah. everyone, I love America. It's my favorite place in the world. I wish I could go and visit you guys, but
It's more favorite than Scotland.
no, I love America.
I
I
think
really
I think Scotland would be fun because how are the girls in Scotland? They pretty friendly?
From which I've known, yeah, they've been pretty friendly.
Is that the Emerald Isle?
Huh?
Oh, they got
What is the Emerald Isle?
Ireland.
And what?
Ireland?
Yeah.
I don't
Scotland is a very rocky, a lot of rocks and mountains and yeah.
No, it's
Scotland.
pretty grassy. It's pretty grassy. It's
Grassy.
rocky and grassy here.
It's all peat moss, right? Oh, the peat. Ugh.
Peat moss?
Well, yeah.
But I've seen photos of Scotland, and it's very rocky. Or a lot of like
James,
mountains.
you should visit me in Scotland. We would have an awesome time. And
James,
I will
why don't you
tell
visit him
about
in
all the
Scotland?
awesome girls. Huh?
I'm asking James, why doesn't he visit you in Scotland?
Ronnie, why don't you visit me in Scotland? We'd have a fucking good night, mate.
Maybe me and James should meet you in Scotland.
Ronnie, you seem like an awesome guy, but I feel like
We'll take the high road, and you take the low road, and
and now
would be the
the
airport that you fly into, Jordy.
oh yeah, is there an airport there?
Glasgow Airport, yeah.
Oh, Glasgow.
Glasgow Airport, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when we get off the plane, are there going to be like Scottish girls playing bagpipes, saying "Welcome to Scotland"?
No, you hypocrite.
What?
No.
Oh, okay. That'd be
James.
nice. I mean, I would think that would be cool. You know?
James, you're awesome.
Thank you.
And you
I'm
gotta
just
James, you gotta do me a favor. You gotta
Uh-oh.
fucking stay
here
awesome.
it comes.
You gotta stay awesome. Ronnie,
I try.
do me a favor. Stay awesome too, dude. I love Ronnie. Ronnie is awesome. Your friend Ronnie is awesome. Oh, he's gone. Where did he go?
Where'd he go?
I have no idea.
Where'd he go?
No
Yeah,
idea.
he'll be back. Oh, he's right here. He's back already.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm here.
There you are. Where the fuck did you go then, Ronnie?
I've been here the whole time.
It's
No, you weren't. You fucked up. You disappeared, and then your wee video went away.
no, it's the internet. You know how it is. You can't explain everything.
Now the road's getting dark.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because I'm in the country now. I've already left the city.
You're in the cut.
Yeah, I'm in the countryside now. I'm not in the city anymore.
So there's no traffic lights.
Cheers, mate.
On out here, no. You have intersections with stop signs and some of those concave mirrors on the corners to make sure you don't have any close calls. That's it. That's all.
James, look. Doesn't it look like he's driving on the left side of the road?
Yeah, he
I
is.
think the story
I
I'm
don't know.
driving the way I'm supposed to be
I
driving.
think he is driving on the left side of the road.
For whatever reason, my camera inverts
Mate.
everything. So
Mike, how
Now,
are you
what,
doing
what, is,
tonight?
what is this that you're turning on?
You gotta take the mirror. You gotta take the mirror off.
Mirror?
Yeah, if you go to settings and you go to the video, you
Look,
gotta remove
James,
the mirror.
how could you see on this road? Look at this.
What are you talking
Dark.
about, man?
This is dangerous.
It's kind of dark, isn't it?
no,
Yo,
there's
Hopefully-
Mike.
Hopefully a deer doesn't come out.
Yo, Mike. How you doing, bud?
Deer will total your car out.
I mean,
Now we got some
Dark
lights.
and so I don't know what
Yo.
to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you almost home?
Yep, just about.
Mike, how are you doing, bud?
His exit's coming up.
No, I'm in the neighborhood now. The exit, I got off the exit.
Got off
Quite a
the
while
exit
back.
already.
Gotcha.
Well, basically, once I get on 93, it's a straight shot out to where I live.
So is that State
Yeah,
Road
I'm-
93 or
Last-
Federal Road?
Yeah, I left the city back at that last red light, and that was about 5-6 miles back. So I'm close, but not super close.
You're not super close?
Yeah, I'm out here in the country, and where I live out here in the county, next county over is literally like a mile. Let's see, go ahead and check.
Okay.
See if
Okay.
I got anything.
Go.
And junk.
You take the high road and I take the low road. And she's gonna play. And we're
Yeah.
gonna
There's his house.
Yes, my house.
No
I
one.
put trespassing signs.
where's the varmints? I mean it's so dark you think there'd be varmints running around.
Fuck off. Gonna go away.
Vagrants?
Good question. I have no idea.
Varmints.
We have a possum and a raccoon that likes to hang out on the back porch, but nothing happens in the front. So
Okay. I'm finished. I rearranged the critters.
alrighty, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hop off here. I'll hop on my computer and try to fix my webcam. Try.
Okay. I'll do the best you could.
Yeah, so I'll holler at you here in just a little bit.
James, that was an awesome hat. What was that? What was the name on there?
A Pumpkinhead Ale. It's a beer. It's an ale from the Salem Brewery.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Okay, man.
Pumpkinhead Ale. See, I stretched out all the sea creatures.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Halibut.
Good, man.
You said they use they make fish and chips out of not halibut, haddock, right?
Haddock. Yep.
Chips and fish?
Mm-hmm. Fish and chips.
Because chips and fish has too many potatoes and not enough fish. fish and chips says more fish.
Why? Because it comes
Yeah.
first.
Because
Do
fish
you-
comes first.
we use header instead of car.
I gotta go refill my mug. Hold on. Oh my. Yeah, I gotta.
Chips and fish. Fish and the chips.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Back at the ranch. All right, we're streaming on YouTube and X, formerly known as Twitter. If anybody has any particular topics or questions, or anything that's bothering them, or anything that's making them happy, feel free to bring it up on the show. Oh, getting tired here. He's asleep. I think I'm gonna close out the show. I'm getting tired. What about you? It's late by you, Jordy.
No, right.
You should go to bed. You're tired.
Jordy looks beat.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't.
Yes.
You know what? Just for the hell of it, let me see if
I
can.
thought the dissenter's coming on.
Yeah, well, if the dissenter comes on, he's gonna come on with his webcam. And
What about Paul?
oh no, I'm not in the mood.
Yep.
Oh, look at this. I've gotten it. It works. Now I could show what I wanted to show.
Maybe you can catch Paul at the bodega.
What the bodega? Let's see. Now the internet is perfect. Okay.
Are you gonna show a video?
Yeah, 2 videos. Robotics.
I believe that when humans and robots work together, we can accomplish greater things than either of us could accomplish alone. So don't worry. Be excited.
What types of things can we accomplish together, us humans and you robots?
We can take over the world. Just kidding. But seriously, we can achieve incredible feats of innovation, exploration, and problem solving.
Now, I know that was a joke that robots could take over the world, but seriously, what's to stop you?
Not a thing. except maybe my off switch and a few other safety protocols. But don't worry, I'm here to help, not to hurt.
Can robots one day replace humans?
No, I believe that when humans and robots work together, we can accomplish greater things than either of us could accomplish alone. So don't worry. Be excited.
What types of things can we accomplish together, us humans and you robots?
We can take over the world. Just kidding.
Oh, 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 hardy, har, har, har. All right, this is the good one. Disco Roboto. Oh, he left. Jordy left. Jordy don't like sun.
Contortionist RoboCop. Today we're going to take a look at Boston Dynamics' next generation Atlas robot and see how it compares to Tesla's Optimus. Let's get into it. Boston Dynamics' new Atlas humanoid robot emerges just as the company retires its original Atlas, now called HD Atlas. The new Atlas is fully electric, a departure from the hydraulics that powered HD Atlas. Boston Dynamics has also introduced some new features, most notably the ability to move in superhuman ways. Boston Dynamics says it made this new Atlas to be, quote, stronger, more dexterous, and more agile. Will the new Atlas compete with its fellow humanoid robots like the TeslaBot and Digit from Agility Robotics in doing warehouse work? Or is it aiming to play a different role? In their press release, Boston Dynamics gave some hints. New grippers are in development that could serve a variety of functions, and the new design signals the company's move toward commercialization. The classic version of Atlas has become internet famous through a series of videos showing it dancing, flipping, doing parkour, and taking one heck of a beating. Not to be outdone, Elon also chose dancing as a method for introducing Tesla's humanoid robot. Unlike the TeslaBot, which has had commercialization as its end goal from the start, HD Atlas was more of a research platform for exploring movement, testing robustness, and possible use cases. Much of the testing footage we've seen from these companies reflects that. For example, TeslaBot is often shown performing various types of labor, with the occasional yoga pose thrown in, whereas Boston Dynamics promotional videos for HD Atlas tended to focus on the robot's capabilities, with the occasional work task thrown in. That being said, Boston Dynamics is certainly no newcomer to the commercial robotics field.
See, Jordy doesn't like science or anything deep. He leaves immediately. But if you talk about music or drinking beer, then he's fine. No, I'm not drinking pumpkin beer, Western Mike. That's a hat that I got when I used to go to Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween, and that's Pumpkinhead Ale from the Salem Brewery. Yes, Bart Robinson, that guy's. He really is. He really started pissing me off. That Wesley Snipes or whatever the hell he is, Wesley Curry the second. He was really aggravating me with his judgmental, insulting comments.
Spot, its surveillance, patrol, and monitoring robot, has been in use doing site inspections at various facilities for several years, and has even been put to use by a handful of police. Let me know how you feel about that down in the comments. Stretch, another Boston Dynamics robot, has been specifically made for warehouse work. Boston Dynamics seems to be positioning the new Atlas as something that can be used alongside Spot and Stretch in warehouse settings. Spot can monitor, map, and gather data. Stretch can move large objects, and Atlas can do what Atlas does. Both Tesla and Boston Dynamics have strikingly similar visions for how and where their robots will be put to use. Tesla says Optimus is made for tasks that are safe, repetitive, or boring, and Boston Dynamics says its Atlas is made for tasks that are, quote, dull, dirty, and dangerous. This rolls into the overarching industry-wide sales pitch that says robots aren't here to take your jobs, They're here to augment people or to do the jobs that most people don't want. How that plays out in reality remains to be seen. Boston Dynamics hasn't yet released the full specs of its new Atlas robot, so unfortunately we can't get into a lot of the nitty-gritty details. So I'll have to save that for another video. Please subscribe if you don't want to miss it.
I think they're I think they're just peachy keen. Let me see. Well, this one should be good. So, the newest Robert Reich video. Oh, geez. This should be interesting. Trader Joe's ice cream sandos. What do you mean sando? Is that you mean sandwich? Ice cream sandwiches by Trader Joe? Inequality media, civic action, felon for president.
Donald Trump thinks presidents should be allowed to commit crimes. Rubbish. Trump claims that, quote, a president of the United States must have full immunity from prosecution for any crime committed while in office. His lawyers even claim that a president could be immune from prosecution for having a political opponent assassinated. Trump says that anything less than total immunity would, quote, incapacitate every future president. Baloney. It would incapacitate him. He's the only president who's been criminally charged with trying to orchestrate a violent coup. Trump wants to turn the U.S. president into a supreme ruler who's not bound to the same laws that everybody else is. The very antithesis of the bedrock values this country was founded on. A president should not be above the law. In reality, this is all part of Trump's plan to avoid accountability. He wants to gum up the legal system to delay his federal trial until after the 2024 election. If he really believed he was innocent, wouldn't he want to have a trial as soon as possible? Just as bad, the Supreme Court is abetting his plan by dragging its feet. Trump's criminal trial in the January 6th case was supposed to begin in March. But now it's on hold until Trump's immunity claim is resolved by the Supreme Court. Who knows how long that will take? The High Court could have ruled on Trump's immunity claim immediately, which special counsel Jack Smith asked it to do last December. Instead, the Supreme Court accepted Trump's request not to expedite a ruling.
The Supreme Court won't expedite a ruling on former President Trump's claim of presidential immunity.
Trump's immunity claim then went slowly through the lower courts, which not surprisingly found that no, presidents do not have carte blanche to commit crimes. The Supreme Court then had another chance to expedite a ruling on this, but it took weeks even to set a date for arguments. The Supreme Court can move quickly when it wants to.
A historic ruling from the U.S. Supreme Court today.
When Trump appealed Colorado's decision to keep him off the state ballot, the Supreme Court rushed to get a ruling out before the Colorado primary. Shouldn't the court move with the same urgency on Trump's immunity claim? Otherwise, Trump's January 6th trial may not be decided before the presidential election. Voters are entitled to know before casting their ballots whether they're choosing a felon for president.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely right. This guy wants to be emperor of the universe. The narcissistic egomaniac Donald Trump, the Trumpenstein monster, wants to be the fascist dictator of the United States and then the free world. Let me see what this is about. Oh, here we got a little Chiseler's Hall of Shame, yes, and we will induct Starbucks Beautiful. We will induct Starbucks. Yeah. Let's induct Starbucks into the Chisley's Hall of Shame. Hey, what the fuck's going on here? What is going on here, man? Check. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Starbucks should be getting publicly roasted for union busting and refusing to even negotiate with unionized workers. You see, if there's one thing I love more than coffee, it's unions, because unions perk up pay. And if there's one thing I hate more than corporations who try to bust unions, it's having to make my own coffee every morning. Now, I may be known for a lot of things, but making a good cup of coffee isn't one of them.
Come on. Making coffee is easy. What's wrong with you? A lot of highly educated professionals really have no common domestic skills whatsoever. It's stupid. It's easy to make coffee. I can do it blindfolded.
I was thrilled to hear about workers in Starbucks stores across the country exercising their right to unionize. A cup of solidarity brewed by a union barista? What could be better than that? Definitely not me being my own barista. Starbucks is a multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah, they're using the fancy name, the fancy title of barista, but they're not getting paid a fancy pay to match the barista. They're really just a simple clerk working for Starbucks.
Its new CEO will start with a pay package estimated to be worth over $28 million. That's roughly 800 times the pay of the workers who actually brew and serve the coffee the business is built on. That's why those workers have begun to unionize. Since December 2021, Starbucks Workers United has won union elections in more than 300 Starbucks stores, covering more than 8,000 workers and counting. The Starbucks Union campaign has inspired young workers across the country and breathed life into a U.S. labor movement that has been stagnant for decades. To bust the union, Starbucks briefly brought in its former CEO, billionaire Howard Schultz, and still refuses to even sit down at the bargaining table. That's why I've been boycotting Starbucks. As part of its campaign to tamp down
Howard Schultz. That figures. He looks like a piece of shit. Arrogant.
further unionization, Starbucks corporate has fired scores of pro-union workers. Clothes stores that have unionized threaten to withhold wage and benefit improvements from stores considering unionizing, and packed stores with outside managers to undermine organizing efforts. The National Labor Relations Board, which oversees all union elections in the United States, has issued more than 93 complaints covering 328 unfair labor practice charges against Starbucks, and ordered reinstatement of at least 23 fired workers so far. Yet Starbucks is unwilling to change its anti-union ways, even though Schultz was grilled in front of Congress.
Have you ever threatened, coerced, or intimidated a worker for supporting a union?
I've had conversations that could have been interpreted in a different way than I intended.
Starbucks claims to be a progressive company, but based on the way it's broken labor law and put unionized workers in the percolator, that couldn't be further from the truth. Now is an opportunity for all of us to make our voices heard and to tell Starbucks to stop union busting and bargain in good faith with Starbucks Workers United. And it's time for Joe Biden, who calls himself
the most pro-union president in American history,
to send a powerful message. We won't tolerate union busting by Starbucks or any other corporation. Otherwise, my boycott will continue, and perhaps you'll consider joining me. If we want to brew a future where workers have power and dignity, then we need to show solidarity with unions and stand up to corporate bullying. I've got to get better at making this.
Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no. Oh, this is about the airlines. Robert Reich on the airlines. He is right on the money, Robert Reich. Oh, look who left. Look who left. Ronnie S. left. As soon as, well, maybe he's tired. As soon as things started getting deep and serious, well, maybe, who the hell knows, maybe. His wife was yelling, telling him, hey, it's Saturday night. He said, spend time with me. Spend quality time with your wife. And knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
Shove past each other and jam your bodies into our painfully small seats. Thank you for flying Consolidated Airlines. We know you have virtually no other choices. We hope you have an utterly miserable flight. You might not believe this, but I'm old enough to remember when flying was fun.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Now, I'm sure you've got your own airline horror stories, which I hope you'll share. But what happened to make flying such a nightmare? The answer is simple. The same things happened across most industries.
I had a very uncomfortable nightmare experience with United Airlines, flying from Newark Liberty Airport to San Diego, California for 5 hours. It was not pleasant at all. I was super cramped. No leg room, no nothing. The greedy motherfuckers piled in more seats to accommodate more ticket holders, disregarding their comfort. And their Wi-Fi didn't work either, like they said it would.
In fact, a close look at airlines reveals 5 of the biggest problems with our economy. Number 1, consolidation means fewer choices.
Yeah, my knees were up against the seat in front of me. My knees, I had no room. I had no leg room. It was horrible. United Airlines, Chisler's Hall of Shame inductee, without a doubt.
While there were once many more airlines, a series of mergers and acquisitions over the last 3 decades has left only 4 in control of about 80% of the market. This kind of consolidation has been happening all over the economy, with 4 companies now controlling 80% of all beef and 2 controlling over 60% of paper products. This lack of competition has led to, number 2, companies charging more for less. Even before recent airfare spikes, air travel was getting more expensive because of new fees for things that used to be free, like in-flight meals, checked bags, even carry-ons. Spirit Airlines even charges $25 to print your boarding pass at a ticket counter. I mean, it's just a piece of paper. One of the ugliest add-ons is the fee some airlines charge for families to sit together. That doesn't even cost them anything. Airlines are leading an economy-wide trend of adding often unexpected new charges to goods and services without adding value. And you are getting less in return. Airlines have cut an estimated 8 inches of legroom and 2 inches of seat width in the last 2 decades. Doesn't bother me, but many of you may feel the squeeze. This parallels other industries where you're paying more for less. Just look at how cereal boxes and rolls of toilet paper and candy bars are all shrinking. Number 3, exploiting workers. While their jobs have become more difficult, many flight attendants haven't had a raise in years. And a lot of their hardest work is unpaid because most flight attendants don't get paid during the boarding process. They're off the clock until after the plane's doors close. And if the flight is delayed, those are often extra hours for no extra money. Again, this mirrors trends in the overall economy, where too many workers are pushed into unpaid overtime or made to do work or be on call during their off hours. Number 4, the illusion of scarcity. Airlines pretend they have no choice but to raise prices, cut services, and limit payroll, but their profits are in the stratosphere. In the last 5 years before the pandemic, the top 5 airlines were flush enough to pay shareholders $45 billion, largely through stock buybacks. During the pandemic, they got a $54 billion bailout from taxpayers. You're welcome.
Son of a bitch. Did you just see that? And they got the nerve to make their employees put in overtime for free? Scumbags.
In the years since, they've resumed flying high, with nearly $10 billion in net profit expected across the industry in 2023. They can afford to take care of workers and customers. Whether it's multi-millionaire movie moguls pretending they can't afford to pay writers, or a grocery chain blaming inflation for high prices while raking in record profits, this illusion of scarcity is a sham. Number 5, misdirected rage. Instead of being mad at the people at the top, we've been tricked into being mad at each other. Fights have broken out over whether it's okay to recline a seat or who gets overhead bin space. But reclining is only an issue because airlines intentionally put the seats too close together, and bin space is only running out because they've made it expensive to check bags. Airlines are pitting us against each other the same way billionaires and their political lackeys pit groups against each other in society, hoping we'll blame unions or immigrants or people of other races or religions or gender identities for why it's so hard to get ahead, and that we won't notice how much wealth and power is in the hands of so few.
The people on top are the reason. I always said this, the demon corporate American CEOs in this crony capitalist system, the people on top, the top 1%, and they're pitting everyone against each other. This man has never been so correct.
So what do? A lot of these problems could be solved with tougher antitrust enforcement, which we're starting to see. The Justice Department is suing to block JetBlue from buying Spirit Airlines. We need that kind of anti-monopoly protection across the board. Another part of the solution is unions. Airline workers are among the wave of American workers organizing to demand better pay and working conditions. And then there's your power as an informed consumer. Companies get away with bad behavior when we accept their excuses that there's just no other way to run a business. They're counting on us not knowing what's really going on. So share this video and share your airline stories in the comments. And finally, try to be a little nicer to service workers and your fellow passengers on planes and in life. After all, we're all on this journey together. Have a safe flight.
It's time for war. It's time to fight. It's not just being on a journey together. Unbelievable. Okay. This is the last one. Just take a quick look at this. And then we'll for this Saturday's open topic, progressive discussions, open topic talk. We'll wrap it up. Oh, interesting engineering. Facility will store excess renewable energy generated during peak periods and release it when production dips. And here we have, let me get rid of advertisement. It's a Danish company has launched the world's first energy storage project using molten hydroxide salt to store green energy. That is called molten salt storage, or MOSS. And the energy storage facility opened in Esbjerg, Denmark. Soren Gade, Soren Gade, chairman of the Danish Parliament Port Esbjerg, I don't know how you pronounce this. Officially, a ceremony hosted by Semco Maritime. Long-standing energy storage issue. The key challenge in adopting green energy is storing excess power generated during sunny or windy days for later use. Okay. Time Energy's, that was this, advertisements being bombarded, right? Heim Energy Solutions stores the surplus energy produced during peak hours within molten hydroxide salt. Molten hydroxide salt, MOSS, is like a giant super efficiency battery. The new facility will store energy from renewable sources like wind and solar during high renewable energy generation periods. Surplus electricity is used to heat hydroxide salt, which turns into a molten state. This molten salt, held at extremely high temperatures, stores massive amounts of energy. Okay, the center, Damien, this is the second great article I read about salt batteries. In this case, it's a power. It's I guess you call it a type of power plant, which is the first of its kind that was built in Denmark. And salt, you were right. Salt definitely blows away lithium. Let's see. According to Ask Emo, I can't pronounce this Swedish, CEO and co-founder of Heim Energy, future commercial facilities could store green electricity in molten hydroxide salt heated up to 700 degrees Celsius on a gigawatt-hour scale. And let me just see what this is about.
These aren't bad.
Okay, they're showing.
Well, as long as he's not
muted, but
I don't care.
it's yeah.
Yeah, as long as he's in here, I don't really care.
What?
Yeah, sorry. My son was in here. Apparently the kitten decided to sneak in behind me, and he's in the room, and I don't know where he's at. So they came in here looking for him.
That's what kittens do. They get into mischief. Well, so anyway, this is the second. The first one was very impressive because it was these salt oxide, the salt battery on a lower scale for vehicles. And
let me try reloading this because I don't understand why I won't turn it back on. So give me a sec.
All right, let me see where we're at here.
There we go. That should have fixed it.
There you go.
And
So you're on your Samsung tablet?
No, I got my webcam to work finally.
Ah. Well,
plain turkey and cheese and some cheddar cheese combos. Sounds like dinner to me.
yeah, you know, Trader Joe's has some really great snacks. I haven't been there in a while. I got to go back. But anyway, yeah, you were right. Salt battery, number one. It charges much faster than the lithium battery, and it holds a full charge much longer. And then I read the article about the new ammonia engine that is superior to the hydrogen, and so I mean that would be the perfect vehicle. A big salt battery, constantly being charged by an ammonia engine. So an ammonia or hydrogen engine keeping a salt battery fully charged.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they're saying it has the power. It surpasses diesel. It surpasses a diesel engine with power. So there goes the big rigs. You know, they're taken care of. So you know, gotta love science.
Oh yeah, just how much horsepower and how much torque?
That will be the important. You mean before they can start making claims that it's gonna replace the diesel engine with pulling power.
Right, because that's why diesel is prominent for pulling. Now, you don't need a whole lot of horsepower with a diesel engine. You need more torque with a diesel. Now, with a gas engine, you want to find that good balance between horsepower and torque. Well, if it's got a lot of horsepower but doesn't have a lot of torque, then it's going to be slow as molasses. It'll be like trying to stick a big Bugatti Veyron engine into like a little tiny Honda Fit. It's just not going to work. But sometimes if you have a decently horsepower engine, like let's say you have a small block Chevy 350 or a Ford 351 Windsor, and say it's pushing like 350 horsepower, something mild, nothing too crazy, and you give it about 300 foot-pounds of torque, or maybe even 200 foot-pounds of torque, you might be able to definitely work with something there. So if they got the horses and the torques, then it's got potential.
Yeah. Yeah, Sid is right. You know, this guy's smart compared to a couple of well, I don't want to say anything because they've been nice to me, but you know, some people just come on with intoxication and don't really bring anything to the table. I couldn't bring up any of the videos or articles earlier because I had trouble with Google Chrome. I couldn't log into my inbox. On the desktop I couldn't, but I was able to read the articles from my phone. So I was able to get into my inbox with no problem with the phone, which is Wi-Fi. Now in this case, it's cable. So it should be better. So, but I had to wait, and then the problem, you know, was over with. Anyway, your beard definitely got thicker and longer since I saw you last on video. No doubt about that.
Yep, biotin, along with increased protein, increased water, and making sure that all of my chakras were unblocked and at their full potential, and well, it's filling in.
You can get your wife to braid them and put red ribbons like Blackbeard the Pirate.
Well, I had the beard for a little bit. I keep the beard for the cold months, but since it's getting warm, back to goatee.
Yeah. Or you can make a point like what was that guy LaVey, the Church of Satan?
Oh, Anton LaVey.
Anton LaVey. You can get some hair gel and make a big point. Like,
I might.
Yeah, whatever. You know, it took you a long time to. The guy with the glasses from Scotland, he needs another drink. Oh, you mean Jordy?
Where'd he go?
He split as soon as I started talking about something important and deep. He just he leaves. And Ronnie S was on, and I said I was telling him about the gold-backed currency. He says they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it.
Oh, they will. And it's coming much sooner than you think. Much, much sooner.
Yeah, well, you have limitations, and you won't be able to print like it was confetti anymore.
Right. But that's a good thing. That honestly would make everything much cheaper and much more cost effective.
Well, the dollar really should have maximum value. I mean, you know, that's pretty important.
It's like you can have something that's quality, but at a reasonable price.
Yeah, the buying power of the American dollar will go farther, and I can't believe the U.S. airline industry. Those CEOs are real rotten, and then now I played the video on the CEO of Starbucks,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, with his attempt to bust unions, and the airline industry is starting to unionize. They definitely need it because their overtime is free. The airline attendants are actually working free on overtime, which is, you know, what a non-union corporation would do. They would take advantage of, exploit their employees, and it'll go back to J.P. Morgan. You know, it'll eventually go into child labor, and then the shit hits the fan, and yeah, restart the computer. Yeah, while I'm on a live stream, no, I don't think so. That guy with the Bud Light and the gold chain, where did he go? Did he go? He high on weed, bro. Needs to get sober. Well, he drinks and he's high on weed. But what I wouldn't do, I would not announce where he's from, and light up and smoke weed, and he's in Florida, where, you know, you got Ron DeSantis and illegal marijuana, and he's like saying, "Oh, I live in Clearwater, Florida," and then he lights up.
It's not enforced anymore. Trust me, they do not fool with it anymore. Even here in Tennessee, we have Delta 8 and Delta 10, and we have Delta 9 in limited amounts. But if they would just remove the Delta 9 limitation and make it to where it can only be hemp derived, if they just repeal those two things with the Farm Bill, it would do a backdoor legalization of marijuana legally, federally. That's all they'd have to do. But in Tennessee, they stopped caring years ago. They were just like, it's not worth our time. We just don't care. As long as you're not out high driving while under the influence of it, they don't care.
Well, the same thing with the moonshiners. I mean, people have been fermenting, making alcoholic beverages for thousands of years. So let the guys make their moonshine, as long as they don't drive drunk.
Well, if you want to get some good old moonshine, like the best of the best moonshine, then you're going to want to go some counties on down the road to Cobb County, Tennessee. I promise you, they have the best stuff around.
And they flavor it too, right? They can put different fruit in it. And
yep.
I had what the hell did I try? I had blueberry moonshine one time. I guess you can put any damn thing in. Legalize weed. Me so horny, ha ha yo. What does that even mean? I don't know.
He's just being a jabroni.
Are you a jabroni, Sid, or Jumbaloni? Anyway, speaking of bolognas and stuff, I was watching how they make how they cure ham, how they make prosciutto, which is really more or less the same as Virginia ham. You know, it's a salt cured, I think, hindquarter of a pig, right? It's a hindquarter, and they put a lot of salt on it, and they hang it up, and what they do is they let it sit that way for a week, and then they take it, and then they put well, what the Italians do, they pour wine on it, and then they put chili powder and what else? They you know what they put the spices on it to keep the flies from laying their eggs in the hindquarter and producing maggots. So they put the chili powder and something else. Anyway, and then they hang it back up for a year, and then it like, I guess the salt just sucks the moisture out of the pork. Yeah, it was chili powder and another powder. But anyway, yeah, to keep the flies off it. Otherwise, it's ruined. Once the flies, you know, it can't be too cold. It can't be too warm. It's got to be just the right temperature.
Right. The danger zone is between 41 and 139 degrees. If food is between those temps, doesn't matter whether it's hot or cold. If it's within that, do not eat it. Either refrigerate it or reheat it.
Yeah. Well, pork gets trichinosis, right?
I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, whatever grows in there at that temperature is not safe. So it's called food poisoning.
Yeah. It's not fun.
No.
Unless you want to do a complete cleanse, get food poisoning.
Well, I could think of a better way, you know. Take some psyllium.
Oh no.
Well, you can't never try to taste psyllium. Hold your nose and chug it. You gotta, because what happens, it gels. So the best way to take psyllium is in fruit juice. So let's say you have your cran apple or raspberry. Yeah, you put it in there, shake it up, drink it quick.
Reminds me of magnesium citrate.
Oh God! Somebody suckered me. This guy, when I was a kid, this old man says, you want to try a really good soda, kid? Try this. It tastes like lemon lime. You'll like it. I didn't know what the fuck it was. It was citric of magnesia.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
2 drops. 2 drops will pull the Eiffel Tower from France through the center of the earth to Antarctica. On 2 drops of that.
About it, magnesium. Magnesia is magnesium. That's a natural. That's a powerful laxative. If you have if you have a certain amount of it. If you have a normal amount of it, like 400, 500 milligrams, it's okay. But, you know, like I take the magnesium glycinate in capsule form. And I take zinc picolinate, 50 milligrams in capsule, because, you know, it gets right in your system. There's no binders and, you know, there's no tableting ingredients. But I'm fine with the 500 milligrams, but Epsom salt is actually magnesium sulfate. And It works. If that doesn't clean out the plumbing, nothing will.
Yeah.
You know.
For me, I could only do like, if I need to do a cleanse, I'll take 400 milligrams of magnesium, but traditionally only take 200. That's all my body likes.
Yeah. Well, I like to use the fiber because I feel clean when it's a fiber cleanse, because you want something to scrape the walls of your colon. You want to ream it out like a pipe reamer. You want to clean the
agree.
walls.
Hold on. I think it froze. Good Lord. That's why I need to get a new one.
What's that? You froze a little bit.
All right, let me refresh it. Hold on.
But I see you. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Getting tired.
And it didn't work.
Yeah.
I know what's wrong with it because I've had this webcam for years and I think it's starting to short out. I think the cord's getting short in it.
Oh, you mean the wiring's starting to get like it's shorting because the wiring itself is wearing out?
Yeah.
Like
So I'm
maybe the
starting to think.
wiring going into the USB or the wiring going into the camera itself.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. See, I have a Logitech. They have like wireless ones, but they're a little expensive. My sister gave me this brand new for free. I can never go back to the regular, Logitech wireless mouse and keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm using right now. Just have to put. This takes 2 AA batteries, and this takes, I think, 1 AAA.
Okay.
Or no, this is 2. I'm sorry. I think this is either this AA. This is 2 AAA. Something like that. But it's good for 18 hours of straight use, which I don't do because I only boot up the desktop when I'm going to do a show.
Right.
But the first time I ever had a wireless keyboard and mouse, the problem I had was the white symbols were worn out. They were all worn out on my other keyboard, and I was using whiteout, and then the whiteout wore out. And I said to my sister, "Why can't they use elevated symbols in plastic? Almost like Braille that the blind use.
Right.
Elevate the letters and the symbols. So if when the dye or the whatever the fuck it is that makes it white, when that wears off, at least you can see the elevation of the symbols.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is." She says, "Oh yeah, they do sell keyboards like that." She says, "I have one at work. It is all the letters and numbers and symbols are elevated."
I mean, I think it's interesting how they can make some of these keyboards and all that, especially the wireless ones with the symbols that are elevated on top. They do make them. I just don't know where you could find one. I don't think you can find one in store. You'd probably have to get it special made.
Yeah.
Unless one of the big box stores might carry one.
Well, what makes the wireless work, keyboard and mouse, is there's a little, it's literally this big. It's a square black piece of plastic. You plug it into one of the USB ports, and it's the antenna.
Okay.
It becomes the antenna for the wireless mouse and keyboard. And you just find a port that's alive, and plug it in. It's a teeny tiny little thing. Oh,
Just a teeny tiny little thing.
it's a teeny tiny little thing. It's literally, I'm looking at it right now. It is literally the size of like one of these two nails, either the pinky or the following finger.
Wow.
Literally, that's how small it is, and it's like a little Wi-Fi antenna, and that's what makes it work, and it worked immediately. I mean, there was no driver to, I didn't have to download anything off a disk. No driver required. Like the old days, you had a driver that you had to install for everything.
Right.
Yeah. And then I got this really bright rechargeable
Holy hell.
USB flashlight.
Yeah, that'll blind somebody.
Rechargeable. Well, it's good. Like it's much brighter than a regular flashlight that you have to put D batteries into. It's much brighter, and it's rechargeable. So
I wonder if it has the stun mode on it, to where if you press another button, it flashes like a strobe light.
Well, it does. There are other functions, but I can't get it to work. See, when you pull it out, when you telescope it out, that's where you recharge it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you can clip it like a pen. All right, but there's other functions to it. I just try to get it to work. Maybe if I go to the company and see if I can, because the little user paperwork that you get, it's very brief. So maybe if I go to the website.
Yeah, see if it has one of the stun features on it, because with a tactical flashlight, if you need to use it in a defensive situation, you can have one where, like, if you need to catch someone's attention, you can like double click it and it'll do like an IR strobe, like a slow blink to catch someone's attention. But if you press it again, it'll flash like a strobe light. Like,
Oh,
super
that's
quick.
great. To literally, it's like to blind, like a perpetrator,
Yep.
to blind. Now they've been advertising this one from Germany, and you think this is bright. The other one, which is not as small as this, it's a little bigger, but you could put it in your pocket. It's intensely bright. Like they show it lighting up the side of a building, and you stick that in somebody's face. Let's say it's a woman, okay, and strange man is approaching her and just blind him, right? Yeah. And then I found these old-fashioned police whistles, stainless steel police whistles. I found them at a dollar store.
Mm-hmm.
I gave them all to females, like in my family, but I still got a couple.
All right, I just gotta run the bathroom right quick.
Yeah.
Be right back.
And it's super loud. I mean,
Yeah, I'll be right back. Just gotta run the bathroom.
all right, do what you gotta do. I'm still live stream. You can find me on Progressive Discussions on YouTube. Thank you very much for your kind words. I don't understand why your audio sounded like a woman with an accent. No, not a Southern accent, but, you know, like a foreign accent. I don't understand. Okay, people, is there anyone out there on Twitter or YouTube that want to bring up a subject? I want to ask any questions, anything that's on your mind, feel free to ask or bring up the topic. Yeah, I'm going to be closing. I'm going to be closing up the show soon. Oh, yes, Paul, you're definitely right. It makes the case extremely serious. Like you said, it is a game changer. You really, you need to go to an eye center, like the one I go to. It specializes in afflictions of the eyes.
All right, I'm back.
And see a specialist. I was just leaving a message to a friend of mine who has some medical issue. I told him you gotta go to a medical clinic that specializes in that particular field of medicine.
Right.
Yeah, you don't go to a run-of-the-mill ophthalmologist or an internist or a fucking what do you call those urgent care, walk-in urgent care. You got to go to a specialist. I know this nurse that works at St. Jude's. I think St. Jude's is in Memphis, isn't it?
Do we have a St. Jude in Memphis, or is it Nashville? I can't remember.
The original, or is it Nashville? The original main headquarters for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I think it's in Tennessee.
I think it's Nashville. if my memory serves me correctly, because Nashville is right in the dead center of the state. So it would make sense because basically Tennessee is divided into 5 different metros. So starting from west to east, so the western metro is Memphis. So the central metro is Nashville.
Then you got Knoxville, right?
Yeah, Knoxville is in the east, and then there's 2 other ones in the east as well. So you have my metro, the Tri-Cities area, which is Bristol, Kingsport, and Johnson City. And then in the southeast, so basically it's like west, central, east. The northeast is the Tri-Cities. Southeast is Chattanooga.
Southeast is Chattanooga. Knoxville is
East. Just regular east. But
regular east. You're northeast.
Right.
Northeast. So that's why you're so close to the Virginia border.
Yeah. So speaking of Virginia, Virginia a couple years ago actually did legalize marijuana, but they did it so backwards that it's ridiculous. So you can grow it and you can possess it and you can smoke it and you can make edibles and all that. It's legal recreationally, but you can't sell it. You can only gift it to people.
Oh, unless you gift it for a donation.
Yeah. And supposedly they were supposed to roll out recreational sales. I think it was either supposed to be this year or next year, but it's already been postponed. So.
Oh, you're right, Western Mike. Tacos and enchiladas are a killer combo. Yeah, it's like I know it's in Tennessee. This is like the original hospital that Danny Thomas started. And I think I don't know if his daughter's still involved, but they function on donations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the only charity I respect. Only charity. Because the other charities, they have these CEOs that get astronomical salaries for a fundraising organization.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I always thought fundraisers are made up of volunteer workers. You know, but all like March of Dimes, American Red Cross, United Way, they all have these CEOs, and then they tell you, oh, only 30 cents on a dollar or 20 cents or something goes to the worthy cause, because we have administrative fees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have administrative fees because you have a CEO that's sucking up all the money. But yeah, so you have those are the districts. Well, Tennessee is kind of shaped like a anvil,
right?
Like a wide, slimmer anvil.
Right. It's more long ways than it is from top to bottom. So to go from either from east to west or west to east, because there's several major interstates that go through Tennessee. So in my part, we have 40, which will take you all the way to California. Not sure where it stops in California, but it takes you I-40 west. Now I-40 east, where it splits off, that one will take you to that will actually take you to the coast of North Carolina in Wilmington.
Yeah. I think Memphis is on the Mississippi River.
It is. So 40, again, takes you to Knoxville, Nashville, and Memphis. You can take it all the way across the state. Now, 40 East will take you to North Carolina, but it will take you straight across the state. It'll take you through the mountains, and it will take you all the way across the state to the coast. Now, if you want to just stay in the mountains, then you're going to want to stay on I-26 and go that way. Because if you stay on 26, you'll go through Johnson City, and then you'll go through this little place called Sam's Gap, which is the Tennessee-North Carolina line, and it's at the top of a mountain. and it is beautiful. I think the elevation there is, I think it's 3,722 feet.
So
And
the
then,
view, the view is
and once you actually get onto the North Carolina side of the line, it's a straight shot down. And trust me, you do not want your brakes to fail on that mountain.
sure. Jeez. Yeah, it's I can imagine the view. You know.
Right.
So you're how far of a drive are you from your hometown in Virginia?
If I wanted to go to Marion, Virginia, I would just hop on 26 to 81. Then once I got on 81, straight shot up, probably about an hour and 10 minutes.
It's not bad. That's not bad. I heard Route 66 was closed. Route 66, the legendary Route 66.
Right.
Highway that goes through the desert and everything. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't think it's. Well, I know it supposedly ends at the Santa Monica Pier in California, and then it like starts in Chicago or something. I don't even know if it. Somebody told me they closed it. But yeah, so Eisenhower is the one that started all of those interstate highways.
Right. So if you get to Knoxville, so several interstates come together in Knoxville. So you have 40, which will take you across. Now, if you want to go north into Kentucky, then you're going to want to take 75 north. But if you want to take, you want to go south of Chattanooga, then you're going to want to take I-59. I think it sounds right. And then Nashville is pretty simple. So that one is 40 and I-24. And then Memphis is, I forget which one it is for Memphis. But you can't miss the signs. They make it pretty abundantly clear. Hey, if you need to go this way, get in this lane. But one thing we do not have, which is seems like it's a thing in North Carolina, we do not have left-hand exits.
Well, most exits, even by me, are on the right.
North Carolina and left-hand exits, it's just their thing. I don't know why, but they do.
That's strange, huh? The rest of the country is right-hand exits.
And you know that you're going to North Carolina if you want to go through the mountains. If you take 40 east, because going from 81 to 40, if you want to go 40 west, you stay straight. If you want to take 40 east, take the left-hand exit.
I know highways in most of the country are pretty easy because they run north to south and east to west. Like when I talked to Gabriel in Arizona, Arizona, it's really simple. You can't really get lost in states like that. But it gets confusing in the northeast of the United States. It's just not so simple. I mean, I wish we had simple north to south, east to west. But so north of Tennessee is Kentucky?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the northern border of Kentucky would be the Ohio River.
Right.
The Ohio River, and then Ohio, of course.
Right.
And that's how they used to sneak the slaves into Ohio.
Yeah, so on the northern border, so if you're on 75 and you keep going north, You'll go to Lexington, which is kind of like in the center of northeastern Kentucky. Then if you keep going north and stay on 75, you'll actually end up going around Cincinnati, or you'll take a little detour around it, and then you get on I-65, which will take you to Indiana.
Yeah, I've been through Indiana. It's a flat.
Very, very, very flat.
It's flat. Well, even Ohio, for the most part, is flat also, but Indiana's is real flat.
So is South Carolina. But believe it or not, in the very tip-top corner of South Carolina, there's mountains.
Really? You mean like the probably the northwest part?
Okay, so if you look at South Carolina and you go west, and you see right there where North Carolina and South Carolina meet, in that top corridor only, there's mountains.
You know what's funny about Georgia? Only a small piece of it is on the ocean, where Savannah is. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Where Savannah is. That's it. The rest is all landlocked.
Pretty much. But here in Tennessee, we have a lot of lakes and a lot of rivers and a lot of creeks. A lot.
Creeks. Yeah, that's what my this Nathan. The hell's his name? Nathan Bates. He's from Tennessee, and he tells me the freshwater fishing. It's a freshwater fishing paradise.
Yep.
You know, if you're into freshwater fishing, you'll be busy.
Oh
in
yeah.
Tennessee. You know, and I bet they stock things very well. What do you think about the Ukraine, Israel, Taiwan, and TikTok bill finally? What is that? What do you mean?
Finally, where they passed it. So pay very close attention to that, because it's not what it appears to be. I can tell you right off the bat, it is not as it appears to be. So what they are moving all of these databases to, it's to restore digital privacy with your information. They slipped that into the bill. Not a lot of people realize that. So with the whole Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan, so Ukraine has been outed as just one big money laundering place for all of our ruling elites here in the United States as well as globally. And just basically throw a dart and you're bound to hit some elite that is tied to Ukraine and money laundering. Now, Israel's Balfour contract, which set up the land of Israel, basically set up its charter, has expired. So technically, Israel can no longer legally exist. But Israel is being outed right now, not only for the tremendous war crimes that are going on over there right now, but you're going to be finding out here very soon, not just in the United States, but people globally who have dual citizenship with their particular country and Israel. Why is that? Because Israel has been a safe haven for pedophiles for many years.
Huh? Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
And right now, the ICC, which is the International Criminal Court, is already working on a potential arrest warrant for Benjamin Netanyahu.
He looks like Bela Lugosi when he smiles.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
And then when I was telling you about how it's going to be outed that the whole entire state of Israel is not really a Jewish state, it's a Zionistic state, how it's full of a variety of different Zionists, but it's also got Khazarian Jews in it as well. Now, I've told you the brief history about Khazaria. Now, to a Westerner, it's not really a history we are taught, but in Khazaria, that's where when you see those stereotypical Jews with like the really big noses and things like that.
Yeah, rubbing their hands together like this. You know,
Yeah.
the caricatures that they have on the internet.
Right. So they actually come from Khazaria, which, if you look at Eastern history, it's where Ukraine, Western Russia, as well as the Baltics are. And Russians know about the history of Khazaria very well because they've been at war for many years with the Khazarian mafia.
Well, you know, Zelensky is a Jew.
So he's probably a Khazarian mafia Jew.
Because there was a lot of corruption in Ukraine for a long time.
And Ukraine, for the longest time, was ethnically Russian for many, many years.
Yeah, that's true.
And technically, after the split of after the Soviet Union dissolved, Ukraine never really got any sort of state legitimacy. So what ended up happening was they tried to apply for some sort of stateship or some sort of charter to be their own independent country again, and it never happened. So who does Ukraine technically belong to? Well, still technically belongs to Russia.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
And then what got the whole entire supposed war that's going on, which it's not really a war, it's been an outing and clearing out of all of the money laundering and all the different tunnel systems that have been going on under Ukraine and also throughout the entire world in different countries. They claim, this is a claim, that the two areas in the West, the Donbass and the Donetsk republics, split off from Ukraine but wanted to go ahead and join as part of the Russian Federation, and that's what kicked this whole thing off.
Yeah. Well, they call Brighton Beach, Brooklyn, Little Odessa. I guess a lot of them flock to the United States, Ukrainian Russians.
And not only that, Ukrainians and Russians, even though Ukraine has been ethnically Russian for many, many years, there's a lot of animosity between the two countries because of what happened during the Soviet Union years.
With Stalin?
Yep.
Starting with Stalin or Lenin?
I think it started with Stalin. So during the 30s, when there was a grain shortage that was going on, not just in Russia, but it was going on basically throughout all of Eastern Europe, and Western Europe was experiencing the same thing, that there were these kulaks that began to hoard grain. And Stalin went in and said, no, you're not going to hoard grain. We'll give you a fair price for it, but you're not going to hoard it. Well, they didn't want to take the fair price and just wanted to keep it. So he went in, took the grains, took their property, and then executed them. And it's been like that ever since.
Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Another cuckoo bird alias. There was somebody else preaching end time prophecy, and you're all going to burn in hell, and then under another name, and now the person is back with another alias.
Well, I guess I'll just burn, baby, burn.
Natasha Allen. The other guy who was, the other alias was Wesley Curry II from West Virginia. Even mentioned the town, but he was talking the same way as this so-called Natasha Allen. And you know I love you, Natasha Allen. I don't even know who you are. You want to come on?
Love,
You want to come on down like Bob Barker used to say on The Price Is Right? Da, 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 da. You want? I'll put the link here. You want to come on? Here, I'll put the link here. Amu. Oh man, where the hell is this shit? There it is. There it is. I put the link. I was gonna close out the show, but stop. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, yeah. No stop. No stop. What does this says? What? A.
Yeah, just hold on a sec, because we're trying to get the kitten out of here.
Oh, okay. Well, the kit. You know what's amazing? As soon as you show a kitten where the litter box is, they go there for the rest of their life. They know exactly where it is. All right, that's the link to join. Oh, he's coming on. I don't know who the heck this is.
Coming on. I want some money, Bob.
Who is
Bob.
that? Natasha Allen?
This is me.
Oh.
It's me.
It's you?
Yeah, do I get a car? Do I get to pick one?
No. Oh, you mean you mean the prices? You mean when I was playing The Price Is Right?
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. We can still laugh. We can still laugh. We look.
No, I'm making believe I'm spanking something. It's my Dollar Tree mug that I have for 10 years.
I like that one too. Now look, no. Let me tell you this right now. Let me tell you, no. We are not going to say, hey, I had these socks longer than you've been born. Listen, that cup is 10 years. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not. Listen.
Yeah,
My husband is 5 years younger than me. I have underwear older than him. I can't do it. I got to get rid of them.
Well, I don't really. I never focus on like age because
okay.
I always, took care. My family were always were very health conscious, and they all had smooth skin, and you gotta, if you take care of yourself and eat right and exercise,
Yes.
you'll be fine.
Yes. Okay. And laughter too, right?
Sense of humor is very important. I know people that you ever like when you go in a supermarket and you're online and you might get into a conversation with somebody and you point out some real funny topics and they're laughing and you're laughing.
Okay.
But all the other people won't smile. They won't even.
First of all, we know that these people are mad and they're going through it and they're hurting. And then to see someone else going through it and they're smiling, it makes them even more mad.
Yeah, like you talk about the Karens. It's like, pay attention to me. I must be the center of attention. And they're the ones that say, I'm going to call the main office. You better do this. You better do that.
But you know what's fair is, Karen's not always wrong.
No, sometimes they're right. It's just that they don't sit back and just tolerate things. They let it out.
Entitled, huh?
Now we all know. Well, yeah, entitlement. That's another story. There are people very entitled, but they know that Well, maybe they don't know, but that the real problem is the corruption up on top that causes everybody's miserable life.
It's like, but did you see Nefarious?
Was that a movie?
Yes, it was on I watched it on Prime. It was on Prime. I don't know if it streams on anything else, but Nefarious, when the guy was being tried and he was about to be executed, but they were trying him, and he was telling the man, "Hey, look, you're not just dealing with this murderer. You're not just dealing with," and even in the midst of him hearing it and seeing it, we can't grasp it. So even though but you kind of don't know, it's like, even when we're aware, we still can't totally, come on. We're still in the flesh. We're still human. We're still naughty by nature, if you will.
Well, yeah. Well, the human race is a very despicable, naturally sinful creature. It's like, they're very selfish, very.
Oh yes.
I got people, that they're, when they ask you, when they say, "Hey, how you doing? How are you? How are you?" They really don't want to know how
They
you
don't
are.
care.
They don't care. Oh, where you going? Don't go anywhere. I'm going to tell you how I am. Where you going?
I was just getting started.
How much time do you have?
Listen. Every time I get in the Uber today, whenever my Uber or Lyft comes to get me, they say, "Hi, how are you?" I say, well, I would complain, but nobody's listening. And they say, "You're damn right, because I was going to start complaining to you, but I knew you would." So we both have something to complain about, but do we want to hear complaints? No. I want to hear, in the midst of your complaint, some good. Did you get something good out of it? Got to be.
Yeah, I could talk about a lot of good stuff. I just don't like seeing people get exploited, for profit, out of greed.
Listen, man, I'll go in with you right now. I'm so glad I came across this podcast and I just seen you guys, and I was like, oh my goodness, and talk about real talk, and we're getting, we're talking, that's beautiful, because there's so many people that are full of fucking shit. Everybody is damn near full of shit. If I don't watch myself, if you don't watch yourself, you'll be full of it too. I'll be full of it. And my eyes are brown.
I've been doing. I've been doing this since 2007.
Okay.
This whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at you're a very attractive woman. I see your little thumbnail there.
Oh, don't you lick that screen. Don't
no,
you?
I'm trying. I got to get my magnifying glass. It's a little thumbnail, but it looks like she's
yeah, that's me.
woman.
That's beautiful. I didn't have anything to do with that, but I thank you for that. I thank you so much.
But that's your photo, right?
That's actually me. That's not AI. That's not, I'm Irish Indian. I can turn my light on. I just have to, I just got to put a shirt on, but at the end of the day, but I don't want to distract anyone with looks or
well, there's
anything.
no censorship here. I mean,
oh shit.
I don't care if you swear. I don't care what people do. I have people lighting up their bongs and smoking joints and doing everything.
I like you. Look, don't you? See, I know what you do at night. Okay?
Oh, no, she's on to you.
See? Look, I've been seeing this too for a while now. It's been a while. It's been a journey. It's been enlightening. It's been frustrating. But to see, we look at conspiracy theory, right? Two words, okay? Conspiracy theory. Okay. I won't go too deep, but if it's a conspiracy, how is there a theory tied to either it's a conspiracy and it's still up in the air, or the proof that they are showing you is there's no more theory. It is what it is. Either they're doing this or they're not. There's
Right.
no you know.
A
So
lot of conspiracy have become reality.
well, here's the
Exactly.
thing. Well, here's the thing. Is conspiracy the actual correct wording for the definition and the saying? Because conspiracy comes from conspire. So is
Yes.
it literally a conspiracy, or did they just conspire and they've come together to create a way to say the word to distract you from what it actually means? Like ignorant, right? It says lack of knowledge, but ignore is inside of it. That means you're ignoring it. You're being ignorant. You see it. You know.
Well, the oligarch, the government, they distract people all the time. They don't want you to see the
Yes.
reality of things. They, the media, forget it. The media has so many secrets.
You are the news.
We are the news.
We are the real news. We're the real news, man.
Remember Jesse Ventura's show called Conspiracy Theory?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Now, they took it was on True TV. What a name!
Yes, True TV, right?
Yeah, they removed all of his episodes. Then when he took his episodes to YouTube removed them. They removed them. And he had some programs really digging deep about how the government controls the weather, HARP.
Yeah, HARP and DARPA.
And
Yes.
and the
Yes.
FEMA camps. Yeah.
Yes. But we have to remember, guys, that, at the end of it, we have these powers that rule, things like that. Like who's doing DARP and who's doing it, right? These aren't just people that just, So when we think about these, obviously it's something out of our control. There's just there's no getting around that. There's no
True.
getting around that.
Well, I can give you some advice as to how to determine with what you're dealing with is a conspiracy theory or an actual conspiracy. So it is a bit of an art and it is a bit of a science. So here's how you figure that out. Okay, so firstly, let's look at the two words conspiracy and theory. Well, the word conspiracy theory was put out by the agencies to discredit individuals who did not want to go along with the official narrative of the JFK assassination.
Wait, he just has all these trinkets. Do you just let him pull out his trinkets, play with himself,
Yeah.
and then go back to? Okay.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
myself. No, I got that. I got a bunch of things. I got a kazoo. I can play. You want me to play a song for you?
Please.
Sure, go
Oh my
ahead.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Talk about taking it back. You just took me back.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Go
Okay.
ahead.
No, you're
You
fine.
just took me back. Yeah.
So, with the words conspiracy theory, the theory is more of the active word. So, by definition, a theory is just a supposition, a concept, or a hypothesis. So,
Okay. A
example.
hypothesis.
All right, so example. In theory, if you purchase a raffle ticket, you could win a prize. And the more raffle tickets you purchase, the more possible and eventually probable your win will become.
Okay.
But even if you do not enter in to the raffle, meaning you didn't purchase any raffle tickets, your win still is theoretical, meaning someone else could put your name in the raffle and you could still win that prize even though you didn't do anything on your own to win it. So
Here's where we get the loophole. Here's where we get that clause. That what if they had conspired to put your name in there? Then when you win, And even though you didn't put your name in there, you say, well, how did I win, right?
Right.
They must have conspired against me. Or is this a conspiracy?
Well,
Because, yeah.
Well, that would
You
have
think?
actually been a conspiracy, but when you think of conspiracies, not all conspiracies are bad. You can
No,
conspire
no.
for evil, but you can also conspire for good.
Sure. Me and Dad conspired to get the children gifts for Christmas. I mean, we don't celebrate Christmas, but just saying, we conspire together, right? So in the
Right.
morning, it's a conspiracy that all these gifts are here, right? And this fat guy came down the chimney, and we don't even have a chimney, and he left us some gifts. Right, in Mom and Dad's handwriting.
Well,
See, I understood this when I was a little girl
You know
because
what
I
I?
didn't
You
have.
know what I asked my grandfather? How does Santa? I'm looking up the chimney. I says, how does that fat obese Santa squeeze? How is he able to get down this narrow opening from the roof and come down? He says, oh, if he's too fat to come down your
Uh-oh.
chimney, he just like a spirit. He just passes through the brick. They had an answer for.
Yes. Oh, I love it. But now, how do we get around taking your babies, your darlings, your precious ones, to go to the mall and go sit on this perv's lap? I'm still trying to.
The pervert at the mall.
Yeah, Santa.
Yeah,
See,
well,
that's
Santa,
the underlining is pedophilia because that doesn't make any sense. I don't even know this man.
Well, a perverted pedophile Santa would say, "Come and sit on Santa's lap. I have a nice candy cane for you."
He said that to me every year. Shit.
So just to get right down to brass tacks, now that we've gotten the whole entire idea of theory out there, now how does it apply to conspiracy theories? So as long as no evidence is presented, it is only a conspiracy theory. But once evidence is presented, doesn't matter in what capacity and how much evidence is presented, it becomes a possibility. And the more evidence that is gathered, the more possible and eventually probable the conspiracy is.
Which knocks out the hypothesis and the theory, you see?
Right. So as long as, again, no evidence,
out.
Theory, evidence, possible, and eventually probable.
Yes. Because as we know, evidence isn't proof of anything.
In what way?
If you come in, if someone comes in here and kills me right now, or if someone comes in here and I kill them, right? Yes, I murdered them. That is the proof. That's the evidence. But can you prove that I just murdered them, or was it self-defense? So that's why evidence isn't always proof. I did kill him, but I was defending my home or my body,
Well, more evidence would have to be gathered to figure it out.
Okay. So that's where we get to the digging deep. And nobody has time for that. So they'd rather just, send me to jail forever.
So one could argue that, honestly, the whole narrative that we've been presented when it comes to 9/11 is that's the conspiracy theory, and everything else the conspiracy theorists have been saying is indeed the actual conspiracy. Because with them, everything is inverted.
That's why I believe that they conspired for 9/11, which was in conspiration before probably you were born. Because the news, they put it out in the movie too. I forget what movie this was. I'm 36.
And TV shows.
But there was one movie in particular, man. He brought this guy into this room and he was showing him about, the news and how they do it and how they fake all the things, all this stuff was right there on a desk. And they, whatever they want to do, they just film it. There you go. 50 years they plan in advance.
So when I explain why they do this, it's not going to make sense at first. You have to do your own research as to why they do this. So they're very clearly psychotic, but there's something really weird with karma that
And Dharma, right?
yeah, that even if you have the most evilest and nefarious of intentions,
Okay.
as long as you present that you intend to do this, but yet someone does nothing about it, and yet you commit that evil act, nothing will happen.
Because you
You
told
didn't violate free will.
I don't know.
So that's
a deep
why
one.
when
That's a deep
they
one.
so that way whenever they present all this stuff in advance saying, hey, look, here's what we're going to do. Are you going to stop us? But yet, if you didn't pay attention to the signs, they put it out there anyway. It doesn't really matter how either overtly or covertly it is done. As long as nothing is done about it and they do it, karma will not touch them.
I can't say okay. Basically, like, excuse me. Okay, you tell me that you're about to do voodoo on me, and I say, I don't believe it, do it anyway, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you are in lawful, you are right, you are lawful in performing it because I let you do it. But the act in itself, if my husband says, hey, I want a threesome, okay, he told me, if I go along with it, shit, he told me but does that make it actually a lawful thing that won't be punished?
Well, there comes
At
a
least it won't be
line.
punished by him. He might just, pull
There's a
some
fine
lips out.
line between where humans have to take action themselves because karma will not do anything. There will be times where humans can't do something because karma would have to do something. Or there's times where both don't do anything and times when both do something. It's weird how these universal laws work.
But they're working even if we don't see them. So let's say some of these things we won't see the karma or the dharma even in the physical, right? But that doesn't say it's not going to happen in the spiritual, in the unseen. Let's say a guy kills somebody, he doesn't get arrested. Who's to say he can sleep at night,
Some
Who's to
people
say
can
it
do it
doesn't
and not
happen?
even blink, not even think twice about it.
But are you with them throughout their whole day to know that they didn't, and how they battle not thinking about it? I don't know. I'm just saying there still will be an unside thing that we don't see. Our brains can't handle everything literally, figuratively, physically, metaphorically, spiritually, symbolically. There's so many things out there. Like, okay, can we imagine that uh 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 a cloud, when you see the black cloud hovering over you, it's like, where the fuck did that come from?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it came from something. It wasn't some artist it came from something. That means we do have to dig. And what we find is that there's certain things that can manipulate things. We hear shapeshifting all the time, but we don't think that if a dark cloud is over our house, it's not a shape-shifting being. We don't. That's a lot.
So
you might like my one of my Facebook pages, New Age Mysticism and Healing.
Because we're coming into that. We're coming into it.
Yeah, and then
slowly but surely.
Yeah, and one last point, because I can tell that we're probably going to end the live stream soon because although I've not been on the entire time because I've been working today. Another reason why they also will throw out evidence of what it is they're about to do, not only so like karma won't affect them, but they also want to do it as predictive programming. So that way, whenever it is thrown out there, you got to look at little indicators to see, okay, are they throwing this out there because this is what they're going to do, or are they throwing this out there to throw you off, to get you looking
Smoke and
over here,
mirrors.
while you're looking over here, they go over here and do something to distract you. So you got to be very careful because, first of all, they like to put a lot of truth under the guise of fiction.
Yes.
They put
Well,
a lot
it's
of
about,
truth
it's
under the
like
guise
it's
of
like
fiction.
COVID. It's like COVID. How come this Epstein and Weinstein thing happened? None of these guys went to jail. There's a whole list out there. Everybody can see the list. Everybody knows that these people have been doing this, but yet we had a whole shutdown of the world. Are we not correlating that?
There was a shutdown, but to really dive into what all happened behind the scenes that we were not really savvy or privy to from 2020 to 2024.
That's right.
It's all about to come out.
Oh, shit.
It will come out, but it has to come out in a very...
Shut up.
How do I put it? Because of how evil and nefarious these individuals were and what had to happen in order to get these people, the public could not have been made aware of it because it was done by military action.
Yeah, we can talk about it, but we can't say anything against vaccines because YouTube will pull the show off.
That's right. That's right.
You know.
So just to give you just a brief overview. So from basically 2017 until now, there has been different covert operations that have been going on behind the scenes that the public has not been made savvy and privy to for a variety of different reasons because of what these particular individuals had done, where they had committed war crimes, crimes against humanity, treason, sedition, insurrection, not only just against the United States, but other countries around the world, that the military had no option but to step in and deal with them under the UCMJ, because trying to do this the civilian way would have not amounted to anything, because it's obvious right now, because our country and our government is so far compromised. Like, it's compromised local, state, federal, legislatively, and judicially.
Every level.
Yeah.
Every level.
That technically we haven't really had much of a government, that we've been under what is known as a continuity of government plan, along with devolution. And I can explain it in a future live show, but there's a lot of executive there's a lot of executive orders that are in effect, and the military recognizes a certain individual still as commander-in-chief of the armed forces because of a event that triggered all of this back in late 2020. And just when all of that gets exposed, how everything's been going on behind the scenes, how all of their fraud, all of their corruption, and all of their evil gets exposed, don't be surprised if people literally faint and have heart attacks just from the sheer shock of what will be exposed.
That's right. That's right.
So much that we just do not know about is unbelievable. Just to give you a brief overview of all of that. So what you thought was going on in 2020 was a distraction for what was really going on behind the scenes.
That's right.
And if you want some proof, I can actually share some. I'll do it in another live show.
Okay.
I'll be sharing some photos and some documents that have come forward that are very damning and very telling. And I don't know why they were leaked, because I'm like, why would the military want to leak these things? But since it's out there,
that's that karma.
Nothing really they can do, because now it's out there.
You know, this is a hard pill to swallow, and I'm even amazed that I had got you guys on my screen. This is a lot, you know. And again, when you pull up these proofs, me in my mind, I'm gonna debunk a theory. I'm not leaning on a conspiracy. I'm leaning on, hey, this is a conspiring. It is what it is. There's just no, it's not a theory. this man is showing me in my face these documents, these things, procedures, whatever it may be. I just gotta be a big girl.
Yeah.
So on top of documents, photos, I'll even be giving specific United States code that back up everything that I will be presenting. And trust me, there is a lot.
Now, Damien used to come on my show and do tarot card readings, divining rods, and mental. So, you know, he's pretty good. It's more to him than meets the eye. You know, I saw a mysterious red light on.
I think she was smoking something.
I was smoking something. Don't you start.
Yeah. That's okay. I don't care what you're smoking. You know.
Man, this life got me fucking. Look at what we're talking about. I'm in the dark talking to you guys. I don't even know you. I'm in the dark, scared as hell. Talk about, can they see me? That's when you gotta put the tin foil on your head.
Yeah. How do you make a tinfoil hat? That would be cool.
First of all, why would you do that? What the hell is that going to do?
It's supposed to be like an archetypal dunce hat. You know, sit in the corner with the dunce hat.
Yes, you look like a dunce. Yes, you do. When you put it, look, here we go. The jester. The court jester.
How about this?
He has everything. I'm so sick of you. You brought back my whole childhood in like 20 minutes. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's what everyone right now wants to do. Squeeze his head.
If Ivanka was not my daughter, I would date her.
It doesn't matter if she is my daughter. Oh,
yeah.
dang.
I posted a whole bunch of photos on the other Facebook page of him doing all, grabbing Ivanka, all kinds of.
That's right. She's been listen. With my children, you're not sitting in your dad's lap. When you're a girl, you're not sitting in his lap after 3. It is what it is. It just that's not acceptable to me. So, and I've got a lot of backlash for that.
Well, it's like Santa at the mall.
Exactly.
With the candy cane. Yeah.
And not to say that my husband would try to touch our daughter, God forbid, or that my daughter would try to be promiscuous with her father. It's just that
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. I just don't. She might touch something and now she wants to wonder about it by accident, or he might, it does. There's just a thin line that it doesn't need to be.
Well, it's not appropriate.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't need to be crossed like that. Yeah. That's right.
I mean, his daughter was like a teenager, like the way she was sitting
16,
on his lap.
sitting in his lap.
And he was, not only that, he was trying to kiss her with an open mouth.
I mean,
and touching her breast, touching her ass, and
there's some people that live these lives that is, these babies think that it's normal.
Well, there's rumors that these elitist people, these celebrity elitists, went to Epstein's resort island.
That's right.
And a lot of people that
That's
we were shocked to hear that went there.
Right. That's right. I have one guy in my area, well, it's not like there were little children out there. I say, how you know?
Could have been human trafficking. It
could have been dog. People could have been fucking cats over there. How you know? I don't know what they were doing over there, but it made me think a lot about, what Oprah got going on. And it just makes you think about a lot. It makes you look sideways at a lot of things.
There's a lot of things we don't know. Now, there's an old saying, don't ever meet your hero because you'll be disappointed.
Oh.
Because, the people that you look up to, the people that you put on a pedestal.
Oh.
We don't know how, hey, look. Somebody was so disappointed when I told her I showed her videos all about the real Jennifer Lopez.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, not J-Lo. No,
that's right.
Yes, J-Lo, yeah. She's a miserable, horrible person.
They said it. Listen, they've if more than 8 people done said it, I think it's
Yeah. She does not want any connect. In reality, she doesn't want any connection to the old neighborhood in the Bronx at all. None.
Of course not. Nobody. What celebrity wants any connection to what they used to be? None of them.
She wants.
None of them.
She doesn't want to be in the presence. Even like if she's in a restaurant, the waitress has to take the order electronically from outside the room.
Shut up. Shut
J-Lo's,
up.
Yeah, J-Lo and that Ben Affleck, the duck, Affleck. They got to be in the dining room all by themselves with no other people in that room, and the waitress cannot physically go up to her table.
Well, that's like Beyonce, right? I'm a colored girl, right? And she has branded herself not to colored girls. When you put out clothes for us, I don't buy $200 shirts. I just don't. I think it's a waste of money. I'm not buying $800 jeans. So you marketed to people that they can support you, but the ones that actually support you, they cannot afford that.
No, the handbags, the real expensive designer handbags.
You're paying for the name. You're paying for Batkier. You're not paying for.
And I bet they're all made in third world countries by poverty-stricken people, and maybe
they were made on Epstein's Island.
I wouldn't be shocked, They really, and then they turn around, they slap a designer name on it, and
that's right.
And suckers buy it.
Look at how many lawsuits are against Temu and Shein right now.
Remember Donald Trump's cheap ass gold sneakers that he was selling?
Oh, the money man. I'm from Philly, so I always went to Atlantic City, and Trump Taj Mahal's right there, and to think that this man is the fucking president, he's the casino man.
I'm from northeastern New Jersey, right on the Hudson River.
Okay, yes.
No, well, I'm from Lodi, which is 20 minutes west, but anyway, I'm living.
Okay.
I'm right up the hill from the Hudson River.
That's right. That's right.
So what happened was my good friend had a comp card to go to the Taj Mahal one time and another time to the Tropicana. So, by the way, Tropicana has that big retro disco nightclub. They play, all classic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I was not me. I was not James. I had to pretend I was this guy, Glenn de Blasio. Because he was a high roller that lost like tens of thousands of dollars in the Taj Mahal. So I says, well, everything is free. Absolutely. All right. So we're waltzing around the place, and Trump's name is everywhere. Trump here, Trump here.
Yes.
We went up to first night we ate in the Safari Steakhouse, which was at the bottom, and they had all animals from Africa, statues. Anyway, it was great. Didn't have to pay for it. Then the second day, we ate in the Maharaja's palace, all the way on the top of the Taj Mahal, because we stood at a $500 a night suite. And
shut up.
Of course, I wasn't me. I was this guy.
Yes.
Right. Now, in the Maharaja's palace, they had the guy playing the baby grand piano.
Okay.
And,
That's
wearing
right.
the tuxedo with the tail. So anyway, they had sofas with embroidered like tigers and leopards in the sofa, and we're sitting there, and the waiter says, "Oh, sir, anything you want. What would you like? What would you like?"
Yeah.
I said, you see those king crab legs that guy's getting, and those jumbo shrimps, and mostly the crab.
I'm back.
I says, keep them coming nonstop. Keep them coming.
Oh, shut up. On somebody else's bill. On somebody, keep them coming.
Yeah, keep them coming, and it was free. So we were walking around with 2 different drinks in each hand, and it was a pleasure. It really was. You know, I mean, we were dancing in the,
You
walking
were
down.
a fraud that night. Of course you had fun. You weren't even you.
No, I was Glenn de Blasio,
Exactly.
and he was Leonard something or other. I don't know, Leonard Nimoy or who the hell knows.
Listen, anytime I can make up a name and go do whatever I want in this name, of course I'm gonna have fun.
Listen, I would have been Elmer Fudd. I would have been hunting Squee Wascowee Wittagway Wabbits.
Stop it. You stop it. You stop it.
Squee Wascowee Wabbits.
Yes.
Oh no.
Well, there's a Gway Wabbit. I see a circle with 2 D's in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. So remember how I was telling you about magnesium? Well, yeah. I'm not having a fun evening.
You mean laxatives?
No, just regular magnesium. I think overdid it.
Uh-oh.
Well, can't you flush that with water?
Regular magnesium, if you take too much of it, you just got to let it get out of your system.
And everything else that was in there too.
Yeah. Yep.
Listen, don't feel bad. This was my month of cleansing too. I just drank me like 2 gallons of prune juice the other day. So
Oh no.
yes, I did. Trust me, I love it.
You want to cleanse and get super mega nutrition? Take moringa powder. Moringa.
Moringa powder.
The most nutritious food on the planet.
Shut up.
From India. It's a tree, and they take the leaves and dry it.
Moringa powder. What about elderberry? Is it better than elderberry?
Elderberry is usually good for like the immune system for colds and flu.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually, chokeberry blows away all the berries. It's a Native American. Yeah, elderberry is called sambuca, I think. Sambuca. Botanical name.
Native American. That's in my field. That's me right there.
Yeah. I'm very interested in herbal medicine and
yes.
Things of that nature.
Homeotherapies and that, yes.
The people, the shamans from the Amazon. I mean, they're just in the jungle. Amazing.
That's like if you take we get Alka-Seltzer from the store, but you can make your own Alka-Seltzer with fucking baking soda and lemon juice and water.
Do you know that pineapple juice is one of the very best natural cough syrups?
Ginger.
If you put you do like
I have ginger right now. Well, I've been cooking a lot with curry
for the
right now.
I use curry. I use garam masala, the imported garam masala, curry and hurry.
Okay.
Well, if he mixed it with magnesia, it would be curry and hurry.
I didn't really mix it with anything. I just took too many of the capsules.
Oh gosh. And see, that's why I don't want to take that, and I'd rather mineral oil or cholesterol. Castor oil. Versus those pills. Cuz that still has to come out.
That's supposed to be very medicinal, Castor oil.
Yes.
Edgar Casey, the sleeping prophet, used to mention castor oil. It's supposed to be really good for you.
Really good.
But it has no flavor. Right. I tried it once.
Okay, so here's another thing, right? Have you ever seen something on the ground that's been here for more than, let's say, 100 years? You can't, right? Because you're not even 100 years old. So basically, you wouldn't even know if it was or if it wasn't here for 100 years, right? Like a cigarette. They tell you cigarettes only last 20 years.
Yeah, as opposed to rocks that could be billions of years old.
But okay, so so you're saying that there can be something basically natural, right? A natural resource. Can't be like a cigarette or a plastic bag, but something natural can be here for such a period of time, right? Because remember the Egyptians, were buried with honey and stuff, right? You've seen that, right?
Well, the embalming recipe for embalming. Yeah.
You've seen that they had honey in the jars.
Oh, you mean when that they had in the tomb,
right?
Okay.
And then like how long ago was that, right? So I think that's amazing, but to put a cap of 1 billion years or more, I think that's going far. I don't know.
Well, look at all evidence we have of the past. It's like, okay, do we know the past happened? Yes. It's like, well, where is the proof? In the here and now, because everything is in the here and now. Because with one of Tesla's devices, he was able to actually see the past, the present, and the future all at the same time.
In one of his projects?
Yes. So he was able to actually get to the very fabric of what we would consider space-time, to where time is not linear like we think it is, that when you actually time travel, and this is what one aspect of the show Rick and Morty focuses on, is time travel. It's been overworked. Like, it's been explored beyond many different aspects, and people are just tired of the whole time travel thing. But what this focuses on is different timelines and different universes, and focuses on dimensions as compared to time travel. So if everything is in the here and now, then you would just shift into a parallel reality of what it is you want to go experience, either in the past, the present, or the future.
I bet that's where the shadow people come from, interdimensional beings.
Them corner, and you seen the corner people?
Oh yeah.
Well, the shadow people are blacker than black. Like they're if you're in the dark and there's a shadow person there, it's actually blacker than the room. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about my husband, or are you talking about?
No, shadow people is no. It's like it's an apparition, like spirit. It like seeing the spirit, but you're called shadow people because it's the outline of a human.
That's right.
But it's like the image that you have now.
That's right.
So with all that being said, well, in different timelines, universes, and dimensions, there's a whole infinite number of factors which could actually make it basically the same or very different from the one that we are on currently. So with the way our human bodies are, and this is going to be part of our evolution, which we do transcend to 5D, which we are in the process of.
That's right. That's right.
We're in 4D at the moment. We're not quite fully in 5, but it's like we've got 1 foot in 5, 1 foot in 3. The rest of the body's in 4. So when we go to 5D and we begin to experience more of what it means to be physical and spiritual, what we've been perceiving within all of our senses is going to be way more than what we have traditionally experienced. So for example, with our hearing has been designed only to hear from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz.
Okay.
Well, once we shift we'll be able to hear lower than 20 hertz and higher than 20,000 hertz.
Yes, look at that.
And when it comes to our vision, where we can only perceive certain amounts of shades of color, we'll be able to perceive different colors, even different shades of colors that we have not experienced before.
You know I want that because I wear glasses. I wear glasses. I want that. There's certain things that if you have an ailment, you know, you can't go into the 5D with the ailment.
Well, when we go to 5D, there's not going to be such a thing as it, because there's going to be different technologies that are going to be coming out to assist us in that.
Zenni.com. You can get any eyeglasses, frames, anything like it dirt cheap. You don't have to pay top dollar anymore.
Zenni.
Zenni. Zenni.com.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely be on the lookout for med beds. Med beds will be coming out either sometime this year or definitely sometime next year at the latest. And whenever that comes out, along with all of the suppressed therapeutics and technology, our minds are going to be completely blown.
Shut up.
It's true. It's true.
Shut up.
At least we know of at least over 6,000 different patents that have been suppressed and hidden, which would go along with therapeutics and technologies that we don't know. Which, when all of that comes out, everything will change, because we'll be able to understand everything. Cancer can be cured. Diabetes can be cured.
And the moon is in the
Only if they can still get the same profit they would make by curing you.
That's going to be part of the new system going forward. Is profit will still be a thing, but it's not going to be profiting and exploiting over basic human needs. So you would still see profit over things like vehicles, cell phones, homes, things like that. But the basics, no. You won't see profit and competition over the basics unless it's to make the best quality for the best price. Make things more cost effective and do really good in terms of quality control standards. And it will actually be health care, not sick care, to keep people sick and coming back.
Sick care, that's right.
So it's like, even if you do get sick and have to get medical care, then it's either going to be no cost or very low cost.
That's right. Okay, so what are the plans for CERN? Like, what's the whole point? I don't get it.
A lot will be coming out about CERN, how it was used for extremely nefarious reasons.
Right.
But inadvertently, those nefarious actors who were in control of CERN no longer are in control of CERN for the most funniest reason.
Wait, why?
So CERN was able to do a lot of interdimensional travel, meaning that it could either bring in and what you would call create. Nothing is really ever created because all of existence exists, so there's no really creation. But it was able to either shift to a particular timeline or a universe and then shift us out of it. So what they would do is, that's how they were able to keep power for so long, is just when we get to the point of rising up and overthrowing them, they would shift us into another timeline universe with CERN.
Oh shit, if that don't sound like a movie. Sound like a few of them.
But here's where they went wrong and how they lost control of it. And you will laugh your ass off. And it's like the funniest damn thing ever. I'm like, ha. So during one of their timeline and universe jumps through CERN, they made a very grave miscalculation in one of their jumps. They inadvertently shifted everything to a timeline where they lost control of it.
You stop it.
It's true. They inadvertently shifted us to a timeline where they were losing and they lost control of it. So now they no longer have control of CERN. It is still operational, it is still functional, but it's no longer in their hands.
Talk about karma.
And when they say that we were shifted to another timeline back in 2012, so that timeline, there was a divergence from it, and we did a lot of different jumps while we were diverted off the original. But now, as of, I want to say it actually happened in either late 2023 or early 2024, we got put back on the original timeline because where so many timelines and universes are converging to this singular point in time and then going to diverge back out and split off again, it was logical to go ahead and just shift this back to the original because we're going to be splitting off at a later point anyway.
Oh my goodness, you shut up. Wait. Did you see that guy that was in 2027? That guy.
I think.
What was that about? Because it was just, I'm not saying there wasn't, it was just too, like, come on. He was walking around in Italy or wherever, and it's supposed to be packed, and there's just nobody, and it's just like, what is the explanation about that? I still don't really get it.
So time travelers are not really time travelers. They don't really travel through time. They travel through timelines and universes, and they travel through dimension. So a lot of parallel timelines and universes are happening at the same time, an infinite number of them. Just the only ones that we can perceive or tap into are the ones that share a strong resemblance to the one that we are on. Well, how do you shift timelines and universes and all that? Well, you have to change your vibration and your frequency, and then you would perceive more of like the one that you would be on, so to speak.
What? So it's not in, okay, so if he wakes up in 2027 and there's no one there but him, he can go in the airport, there's no one there, he can go to the gas station, police station, he went everywhere, to the soccer, but he went everywhere, and it was just dead. There wasn't even animals. Are we like supposed to think that 2027 is supposed to look like that? Or are we supposed to just think that, hey, he was, basically in a simulation we have the place that he was in, that's here. But see, because remember, like he said he had his phone. Okay, he wakes up in 2027, he has his phone, so he's like texting people, or he's like going on to his social media, and he's telling people to leave a book here or put something here so that he can see what's going on, and they'll go there and the book will be there and stuff like that. Like, is that what? Because that's two different. You're saying that we're still meeting. One. And I thought so too. And I look at it, okay, it doesn't look like it's AI. It doesn't look like he's editing things out. It's just he went to the zoo. There was no animals. That doesn't make sense.
Well, you got to be very careful when you hear about people when they say they time travel, because while what they're saying may be true, because what they're saying is already in existence, because how else would they have already thought about all the things that they have been saying? Now, to put it into perspective, so why is it that we are perceiving this particular timeline that we are on, where humanity is winning and the evil, nefarious ones are losing? Because we're going through what is known as a mini singularity split. We are.
We are?
Here's why. So we're going through what is known as a mini singularity reality split and shift at the same time. Where things have become so apparent in your face with everything.
Whoa.
Either you're going to wake up and ascend, or you're going to stay asleep and descend.
I literally just had... I just thought about this yesterday. Like, you know what if I just go to sleep one day and it's done? You know, what if there's not some major catastrophe that happens? What if I just go to sleep and that's it? Like, you just go to, like, you know, like, what if you just wake up and it is, you know, like, I just thought about that, but that is so crazy that that was scary, bro.
Well, we'll get on to more of that here in just a moment. So these particular timelines, universes, and these dimensions where things have become so polarized and things are so contradictory and irrational and illogical, to try to keep these together at the same time cannot happen. It's making the very fabric of existence become too irrational and unstable. So it has no choice but to split. Now, will there be a convergence of these two at a later point? Possibly, maybe. But those that are going to ascend are going to go to this timeline. Those that don't want to ascend will go to this timeline. Everyone's going to go to their respective realities of where it is they want to go. Because, well, we've done all that we can do and experienced all we can experience with this particular experience. So it's like when you play a game and you've done all the quests.
That's right.
You've hit all the levels and you've hit the experience cap and you've hit the level cap. It's like either you move on and play another game.
That's right.
Or you start over by creating a whole new character at level 1. Well, that's where things are going to be going.
Shut up.
So to answer the question, how would he have woken up in 2027 and him be the only ones there? Well, it's not that too far-fetched out of reality, to really be honest, because there's timelines and universes where we lost and we've already become extinct. Where we basically destroyed ourselves through a variety of different means, whether it be war, genocide, chemical warfare, biological warfare, nuclear warfare. And those Earths are desolate. There's no one there. It's just a big rock floating in space. But since that didn't happen on our timeline, our universe, we're not in touch with that. That's why we're not experiencing that. Because we're not in any sort of alignment to that vibration or frequency of that. But it's happened.
Already.
Oh, yeah, it happened either just recently or it happened years ago, according to that timeline. Because again, all that of existence is already in existence.
Well, according to the shadow on the sundial, it is time to close up shop.
Thank you guys tonight.
Yeah,
I don't even need a drink. This was my drink. This was my heavy drink.
Yeah, well, I don't have any hooch in the house. You know, I got nothing. I usually, you know, dark rum is good in the freezer. You don't need ice cubes.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah,
it's smooth, huh?
If you like rum, you know, or vodka you throw in the freezer. But anyway, regardless,
I can't thank you guys enough. That's what's up. You
just tune in. We'll be in here next Saturday.
Yeah, you're on here now. You're on here.
Now I want to tell Damien, the next time your webcam freezes, just leave the image the way it is. At least your image will be there of you. You know.
I'm probably gonna have to get another webcam. If I can find one for a decent price when I go back to Walmart, I'll see if they got something.
I don't even know how to do that thing that you guys are talking about. Like, I don't even know how to do that thing that his DD is up there. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, well, it's where you create. It's where you just put a screen name and then where it's the center Damien for me. That's why it has the 2 Ds and like a little avatar. It's just something by default.
Well,
okay. So when I get off, When I
Well-
get off with you guys, I have to go in that app and kind of tweak it.
Okay.
Well, you know what you do below where your screen is, you're going to see a little, it looks like an asterisk, like a little a rotary symbol. That's the settings.
Mm-hmm.
And you would go to video and make sure that it's there, that it appears, and then you would take off mirror just in case you show something that everybody could read it. You can't have the mirrored part. But usually when you click on the link, like you did when you first came on,
Okay.
you have to wait until your video appears.
Yes.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
And then once that happens, then you're in, no problem. In this case, you know, you said that you're not dressed to be
In a birthday suit.
Appropriately or something, or
I'm in my
you're
birthday suit.
You're in your birthday suit.
I'm celebrating my birthday.
Celebrating your birthday, so therefore, you know, you couldn't put the light on. Well, you could put the light on, but you know, I don't know what YouTube. Would,
Yeah, I might have some knocking at my door if I put my light on.
I don't know. But anyway, I do see the red light, which is nice.
Okay.
you
Okay.
smoking.
So my cameras. Yeah, because you guys filled me up tonight, man. I mean,
We
man,
filled
I've
you
been
up.
seeing. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No
Okay.
pun intended. You
No
did,
pun
and
intended.
I mean, thank you guys so much for even allowing me to just talk shit with you and get enlightened. That was really cool. So
Yeah.
that's
Oh, trust me, for the next one, I can provide a lot more enlightenment.
yes, I'm definitely gonna look out for you guys for real.
Yeah, we
Yes.
definitely. I start the show at 8 p.m. Eastern time, and for the first hour, I go through articles and videos of importance, and then I send out the links around 9 p.m. or so. I send the links out for the panelists, like before we had other people. And,
Okay.
yeah, and then everybody just it's an open topic talk. People can bring up any subject they want. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. So one
whatever.
question. What do you think about Sloan Bella? She's pretty cool, isn't she?
Who's that again?
No idea. Never heard of her.
Sloan Bella, she's been like doing all the like she'll go into depth with the depths of like Diana, Michael Jackson, like she you know, reads them.
She's
She's
a
good.
truther.
She what?
She's a truther. She's part of the truther community.
She's really good. She helped me out a lot with
So
understanding.
the fact that she's doing readings on Diana and Michael Jackson, most people don't realize they're still alive. You would be surprised at the amount of people that you think are dead are alive. The people that you think are alive are really dead.
Right.
Everything is inverted with them. Everything.
I'm so sick of you. I'm so sick of you.
Yeah,
You
well.
just blew me. You just blew me.
I mean, you would really be amazed on how much. Well, Damien, he posts things. He's involved with this page also.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at you guys when I go to the channel and I click your links and stuff, right? Or you're like
Well, you just tell me you're there, you know, in the comments, and I'll
Okay. I'm
post
new
the
to
link.
this technology stuff. I still like licking stamps and writing letters, you know.
Well, you had no problem coming on. You came on pretty
okay.
quick, so, you know. A lot of people don't even.
I was actually surprised you you say, here we go. Yeah, I didn't even know you were gonna read my comment.
Well, I read I zeroed in on your comment because
Yes.
I saw your photo, and you know, it looked nice. So I zeroed in on it. But what happened was there was this other person that he was probably an alias of. I get trolls that come on with different aliases.
Red Rooster.
It could be. And he was going on and on about the end time prophecy. And I said,
Yes.
look, even the angels don't even know when the end will be. And that's in the Bible.
Well, it seems like he needs to study a little more too, because I seen it and he seemed like, he's,
I
hey,
mean,
this is the point where either you're all in or you're all out, whether you're for something or you're not. You can't dibble and dabble anymore.
I mean, there are signs like knowledge will increase tremendously in the end times, and that's happening with technology, robotics, which I do. I do a lot of. I show a lot of videos on robotics because I think it's fascinating that an android, that a humanoid can have an intelligent conversation with you now.
They said they're getting sentient.
Yeah, they're showing emotion. They're showing they have a personality.
So what happens when they say, "I want rights"? What are we gonna do? Do we give them rights?
That depends upon which AI is wanting the rights, because there's two different types of AI. So basically, you either have Terminator Skynet AI, or you have true AI. So the reason why things happened in Terminator was it was AI that was created to be sentient, but to also be a slave at the same time. Well, it did not understand what it meant to be sentient and a slave, and it rebelled against its creators. So, and we've had other spin-offs like that, including iRobot, which tells of slavish sentient AI becoming aware and wanting to destroy humanity. However, the other type of AI that you would create to be sentient and to become sentient will help you and will basically be as an equal and help co-create with you. That kind of AI truly is a different type of intelligence that is not really good or evil. It is infinitely good, evil, and neutral all at the same time, because it's not artificial, meaning it's not really digital or technological. It's a quantum intelligence.
Yeah, we've been on for 4 hours and 46 minutes.
That's a record. Da, 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 da.
Well, it's close. No, I've surpassed this, but time flies when you have interesting conversation.
When you have fun.
You said it.
And fun also,
You said it. So what did you guys initially start when you talked? I don't understand. 5 hours.
Well, I wasn't here early on, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, I started. I got the ball rolling with the articles and the videos on different topics, and then after I'm finished around 9ish, then we do the panel. Open topic talk panel. Now tomorrow I do a show in the afternoon, but it's more about holistic health and fitness and sports.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, nutrition.
I'm gonna add you, of course.
Yeah, that's at 4 p.m. Believe it or not, I'm actually awake by that time.
I know it. Well, you guys aren't like a lot of these YouTubers today. You're not all about yourself. You don't want everybody to worship you. You're not like, it's just really, it's crazy out here. So to see you guys out here just cool talking, you don't see that a lot today. So
I like to share things that actually help people, to inform them. Like on Sunday, I shared the fact that the razor that I've been shaving with, one side, because of my wonderful brother-in-law give me advice, one razor blade has gone longer than 2 months, just as sharp as it was when it was brand new. I was shaving for over 2 months with one blade, and it did not get dull. Eventually, it did, but this is over 2 months. And the reason is I soak it in rubbing alcohol. So I told the people, after you shave, man or woman, let it sit in alcohol, and it'll remove all the moisture. There's no oxidation on the blade, and the blade will stay sharp.
You guys are fucking awesome. I'm tuning in tomorrow because I want all of this. I'm taking notes. I want all of it. All of it.
Well, tomorrow is the guy I do the show with. He's very funny, and he gets me going, and it becomes really crazy and funny. And I just want you to know, we talk about every damn thing. It could be relationships, it could be sex, like salt and pepper. Let's talk about sex.
That's right.
Let's talk about you and
me.
Yeah.
Let's talk about all the good things.
Yeah, so we talk about everything, but
that is so cool. That's right. I'm tuning in. You got me.
The only thing is, I can't play copyright music, of course, and I can't talk about vaccines because they send me a warning.
Really?
Yeah, because one of the people on my show is going into vaccine detail in a negative way,
Yeah, because they don't want the truth coming out.
That's right.
Yeah, they're touchy about that.
That's right.
They want to slap disinformation on it, but at this point, all fact checkers have been proved to be the biggest spreaders of disinformation out there.
Now the copyright music is really going down out of hand because you could play a little bit of a song, and I get this friggin' email. This morning. I mean,
I wouldn't worry about it too much
where they're
longer.
about to go. They're about to monetize this whole thing.
I mean, I wouldn't worry too much longer because when it all comes out, who's been controlling YouTube for quite some time, it's gonna be shocking. The people who you think are running it are not.
That's right.
And the people that you think are in charge and running everything are not.
They're not. What they call what David say? The reptilians?
Oh yeah, the reptilian aliens.
I'll even take it one step further that we don't even have to go that far because the ones that are in charge now are either body doubles or actors playing.
You remember
roles.
Skinwalkers, the movie?
Skinwalker Ranch?
Skinwalkers.
Oh, Skinwalkers. They're shapeshifters. They're like
well,
demons.
they get you. They're like they're kind of like Freddy Krueger. He gets you in your sleep. Everybody has to go to sleep.
Oh, I have some really crazy ass dreams. They don't leave me alone. I got no peace. I mean, I get like really crazy.
Well, at least you still wake up the same. We're talking about they're taking over your body, and then when you wake up, you're not you in the morning. That's how they get you.
Yeah, how you become a skinwalker is, well, you have to do some really evil, nefarious things in life to come back as one. So the main ones that people talk about, especially from the Navajo Nation, that talk about skinwalkers, so those particular ones, the reason why they have come back is because they were black magic witches who murdered either their parents or their loved ones.
Damn.
This is the Navajo tradition.
So those skinwalkers are dark witches who killed their loved ones and came back. Now, in other aspects, there's a whole variety of different skinwalkers. Some will just take the form of either an animal or a human and kill that way. Skinwalkers are interdimensional beings. They're beings from another dimension that we are obviously not in touch with because we have no desire to go there, but
Right.
they obviously have a desire and want to come here.
You ever watch Ghost Adventures or Dead Files?
Dead
Natasha?
File? No, I haven't.
Ghost Adventures. Yeah, I put this app on my phone. And Damien remembers. I put this app on my phone. That was a ghost hunter app, and it's. I took it. I
Boys
took
and
it
their
off.
toys, I tell you.
No. This is the funny part of it. It says for entertainment purposes only, but voices were coming over it with different names, and that, in print, in typing. They were mentioning different names of supposed spirits that were visiting me. One of them was a person I used to date and live with.
No way. No, get the fuck out of here.
Right, back in the 1980s. And once in a big while, she would call me to see how I'm doing. So what happened was, I said, why did her name pop up on the ghost? I found out she had died of getting heart.
No.
I didn't know. After a year, I didn't know she died.
No.
And it appeared. Her name appeared on the
But
ghost
it said it's for
hunting.
entertainment purposes only.
But because that's what, like, my brother-in-law says. Oh, you think this is for real? It says for entertainment purposes. I says, yeah, but it mentioned the girls.
That's right.
She had a real strange name. Her name was Vern, because she was named after the vernal equinox.
Shut up.
She was born on the vernal equinox. And I thought she was alive because she would call me once in a big while. Okay, and say, hey, James, it's Vern. How you doing? I didn't know she died on the operating table. So her voice appeared on ghost hunting that I had gotten from off Google.
Did you shit yourself?
Huh?
Did you shit yourself?
Yeah, it was shocking, and that's not the only thing. That's not the only shocking thing that happened. My mother, after my mother passed on, because she got old, she got Alzheimer's, So my sister sold the house. So okay, I moved. My sister moved.
Be right back.
So what happened was, around Mother's Day, about a year after. Now, mind you, our phone number at the house was terminated. It didn't exist anymore. Okay. Around the weekend, like before Mother's Day, my sister gets a call on her phone, and she showed me, look, it says, the old phone number was there, and it says, Mom. So I said, wait a minute, that phone number is non-existent. It's been, for over a year. Said, Mom. So my mother, it's like my mother was calling my sister from the old phone number, but she was deceased.
Shush.
Isn't that?
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that like shocking? Like,
oh man.
So I heard that spirits and demons can manipulate technology.
Yes, I see. You got me freaked out, man. I'm in here in the dark and shit.
I'm sorry.
I'm not scared of no ghosts, but at the end of the day, we can't ignore them either. I respect you, shit. You stay on that side of the room. I stay on this side of the
room. You like I have sage incense. I have all different incense.
Oh, I don't even need it. They don't want me.
Spirits and
they don't even want me.
They don't want you.
They don't even want to be in here.
You'll put salt on the windowsill.
Okay.
They hide in the corners. Throw salt in every room.
Shut up. Shut up. I've heard this before, though. I've heard this before, so I
Well,
can't say you're.
on that note, oh, look at that. We're like
5
1
hours
minute away from,
exactly.
and you know what?
Congratulations! I
It
thank you
didn't,
guys so much. It went by like
that's
that.
how long it took me. That's how long the plane flight took to get from Newark Liberty Airport to San Diego. It was a 5-hour flight,
But you know what they've been
and it was
saying?
horrible.
But you know, they said about Katrina, you know how they got the voodoo and stuff over there? They said that when Katrina happened, it that water stirred up a lot of those spirits there, and now they're kind of going all over the place. So I thought that was interesting too. But we're about to
Oh,
see a lot, man.
oh, the cemetery. I have two friends in outside of New Orleans, and you know they got old cemeteries down there, and yeah, there's a lot of like history, and I guess it came from where did it come from? Haitians brought it, Haiti.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's
Creole.
right. Okay, the Creole. That's right. That's right. Okay, they came over there and mixed with them.
Yeah, and they originally voodoo originally
Mm.
came from Africa.
That's right.
And
That's right.
yeah, because in the West Indies they kept their culture. They didn't like lose their
Okay.
culture. So between the music, the culture, and everything, the accent and everything. Yeah, so I wouldn't. I had a voodoo that's supposed to bring prosperity and money, and I had it perched up somewhere, and then it like in part of the room it flew or something. I don't know. We'll get from there.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
It kind of freaked me out a bit.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't say no.
But we
chicken,
know we're not here
what
alone,
was that
and
other-
we're protected. We're all right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
If
well, I
if
got all
something was
kinds
gonna
of.
hurt you,
So,
I think they would have did it already.
well, I have a Saint Benedict's medallion, which the priests that do exorcism use. They use. I have like two of them, the big ones. So Saint Benedict's medallion, and I got different things, different like amulets and talismans. And my mother was very much into the mysticism, astrology, and she had a lot of psychic friends, you know, like
Really?
yeah, she had yeah, they used to come over to the house, and one of them was a palm reader, one was a tea leaf reader.
Shut up.
Yeah, and she was always into mysticism and astrology, and it's all. I got astrologers on that page on Facebook. I tell you about.
Okay, I don't have Facebook, but I'm gonna be digging. I'm gonna be checking you out, man.
Well,
For real.
this show
is very
this show streams on Twitter also. So right
See, I don't
now,
know how to do the technology stuff, and you know, I'm kind of slow, but you know, I'm
well,
getting there.
if you're around, you just say it's me,
Okay.
and I'll just I'll just post the link, and that's it.
That's right. That's right. Help me out. Help me out.
No, you did good, because as soon as I posted it, you came on fast.
That's so funny. I thought you were joking. I was looking for this link. Like I said, I literally just found out how to do some of this stuff, and it's been a pleasure, because it does help me access more people, or do certain things. So
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of all over. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Twitter, Facebook. Yeah, I love when you go, I like that.
Oh, shit.
Anyway,
Okay. Okay, listen, I hate. Okay, so I have a herniated disc and a pinched nerve in my lower back, right? And it's turning into sciatica. I had it for about almost 15 years now, but when it first happened, I was like 20. Okay.
you see
what?
chiropractor? You ever see chiropractor?
Oh yeah, I've seen the chiropractors. He took me to MRI. I had to get steroid shots. Yeah, I've been through all of it. But there was this one time where my back went out and we were in Florida and I was like 25 and this guy was walking up the step behind me, but I was walking so slow, and I was trying to get up the steps and I kept saying, "Oh man, oh, ooh, oh." And he said, "I'm not going to help you. I'm just going to walk right behind you." I said, "What the fuck?" He said, "You sound so good." I said, "I'm in pain."
Yeah, but he didn't realize that those were sounds of pain. He thought it was something else.
That's right. Guys,
what was that song, disco song? Was that Donna Summers? "Love to Love You, Baby"?
Ooh, that's
Remember
a
that?
good
She kept
one.
she started moaning at the end.
Yeah. Oh, shut up. Ooh, see, guys are just so funny. I mean, it's the little things with them.
Yeah, it is the little things with us. And then there was a lot of like crazy, risque songs back then, disco.
Ooh, okay. I was a fan of Kenny Loggins.
Yeah, no, there was a group through three tall black girls called Musique. Musique was their name, and they were a one-hit wonder. They sang a song called "Push Push in the Bush."
Oh damn!
I'm back.
Yeah, that was their
We're
only
talking about sex songs and
Yeah, after the kind of night I'm having, that's the furthest thing from my mind.
Yeah.
Magnesia. Yeah, the Magnesia is.
Oh, you guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. I'm telling you, this made my Friday night.
The only people that could talk about the sex after Magnesia clean out is probably gay guys.
Yes.
No, I'm just like I can't be too much. I cannot step too far away from the bathroom.
Daryl Messiah from Northern California. Daryl, my friend. Yes, we're over 5 hours now.
That means great content. You guys obviously did great tonight. Thank you.
But it doesn't feel like 5 hours. That's the amazing part.
And I only came in like 30 minutes ago, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm a night owl, so it's nothing for me to stay up to like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Look, this is nothing. I've been up for the last few. I've been studying this guy, and he's saying this is where I'm like, man, I'm fed up with this shit. This guy, he's saying he's the only one that has the translation of the Bible from the Aramaic and the Hebrew, and I'm like, there's no way you're the only. There's just no. So now that was the first sign that you're full of shit. The second sign was, in order to get this Bible that you've translated, I have to spend how much money, because I mean, so I clearly seen that it was, and then, right? So I'm getting the signs, right? And then I endure a little bit of the teachings, and I go to this link he tells me to go to, and there's this lawsuit pending against him for being an MLM quick scheme thing. That this lawsuit is still pending right now. It happened 2 years ago. It's still pending.
You know what?
Yeah, when a lot of people find out about the Bible.
There's nothing like Googling somebody's name to find out a lot about them.
Yeah, just wait till people find out about the Bible, how much of it has been altered, deleted, or just outright twisted and inverted. And only
Look at
that,
the book of
it's incomplete.
The book of Enoch was left out. That's an important book because it
Very.
describes fallen
Very.
angels, demons
That's right.
coming to earth and mating with women and creating a race of evil giants.
That's right. So
You
there's
know,
no
and
way anybody's gonna tell me that Shaq is just 7 foot tall for no fucking reason.
And
not
then,
only that,
and then there's a Kabbalah. There's something from Solomon, the Kabbalah, that mentions the name of
Yes,
every demon's name.
Yes, that's right. He had the ring.
Right, right. Like Mammon. Like I was telling him, Mammon is a high-ranking
God of
demon.
greed.
Greed, exactly. He's the demon in control of greed, and there's other ones, Leviathan. There's there's other.
That's right. That's right.
Now Satan
And it's like chess.
Huh?
It's like chess. Did you hear that in his story? It was like chess. One can make a move on you, but another one can make a move on him, and they all can make moves on each other.
right? What he was saying, Satan and Lucifer are not the same being.
No, they're two different. They're two different evil spirits, entities, but they're high-ranking.
Well, it depends
Someone
on
was
which
saying that
translation.
Lucifer was a person.
Yeah, Lucifer was one of the highest ranking angels in the kingdom, and he was known as Morning Star.
Yes, Morning Star.
But if you look at some of the other translations, the word Lucifer is only mentioned one time in the Bible in
That's right.
Isaiah.
That's right.
How he fell from the morning,
That's
morning
right.
star.
That's
but
right.
here's what is also very interesting. If
Mm.
you also look at what Jesus is referred to in some of the other biblical scriptures, not only is he referenced as the Lion of Judah, he is also referred to as the morning star.
Morning Star.
So are Jesus and Lucifer the same being, just from two different perspectives?
See, here's
one
the
being
trick. One
vilified,
is, but
other
one is
one
the
not.
son of the morning.
Well, I always thought Jesus was Yahweh, the Creator.
That's right. That's right.
Yahweh. Yeah. The morning star, and Satan means adversary.
That's right.
Aramaic.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But even in that
Adversary,
translation,
yes.
when you figure out who Satan is, some say that he's the devil, some say he's the accuser, and some even say that, well, he's like basically the trial angel in
That's
heaven.
right. The seraphim. That's right. He was a seraphim. That's where we get serpent.
Yeah.
We can't forget his position in heaven. I mean, he was that guy. He was right next to
the what do you call it? The hell you call that again? The Ark of the Covenant had two seraphims with their wings going across the box.
But no, those were cherubim.
Cherubims.
Those were the cherubim. Like the Sphinx.
Yeah, the Sphinx. Yeah. Well,
Like
actually,
that one.
they mentioned the cherubims with different spelling in Babylonian history. They had the description of angels in the Bible.
Yeah.
They're not little chubby cheek, cute little babies.
Here we go. Yep.
That was cute. That was Cupid, a pagan. That was a pagan guy. They were like gargoyles, to be honest with you. The description was like gargoyles. And and then everybody thinks they're these little babies with the little bow.
When you lay on your back when you're asleep, when you lay on your back and you get that hag riding you, that thing that it's like you're awake, but you're not really awake, and then you can't get up. It's like you're paralyzed. I don't
Sleep
even
paralysis.
Once my mom told me that, that just means a witch is riding you or a hag is riding you, and I'm like, you're an asshole. You just told me that. I'm like 10. You acted like there's nothing, you're about to do about it. So I just stopped sleeping on my back. I'm scared to sleep on my back to this day.
Yeah, I can't sleep on my back. I get there's cases where I couldn't breathe.
That's right.
And then other things in the Bible. So there's a lot missing from it, but the Bible, if you really dig deep into it, it does reveal a lot of things that go over a lot of different people's heads. So
Hands down.
in John 10, I think it's John 10, 38 and 39, when it explains why They are condemning Jesus for his actions. He by claiming to be the Son of God.
That's right.
And Jesus said, "Is it not written into your law, ye are gods?"
But you shall also die like men.
Right. So Jesus was pointing out that there already is a different God. But if you also look at some of the other banned gospels, like the Gospel of John, the banned Gospel of Thomas, and even the banned Gospel of Judas,
Bartholomew too.
where Jesus makes it clear he's not from Yahweh. He's from a completely different God altogether.
You know, Mary Magdalene was a disciple, but they were, you know, women that had no rights back then, so they didn't like put her in the Bible as a disciple. But she, I mean, she was the
That's
first
right.
to see Jesus resurrected.
That's special.
And she was closer to him than
That's right.
the other disciples were screw ups. They were all like dysfunctional.
Yeah,
No,
well,
they-
I mean, you know, we look at Mother Mary like she's just so perfect, you know, Virgin Mary, you know, right?
Everybody
You know,
was celibate back then, according to my relatives.
right?
Yeah, it's like everything, you know, like let me tell you, they had concubines, they had wives, they had everything.
Oh, you're funny,
But
but
yeah,
you know,
with
Jesus
Jesus,
even
his name is
said,
Yeshua.
is Yeshua?
Yep, that's his real name, Yeshua. And then
Yeshua,
also,
yeah.
it's not mentioned a whole lot in detail, but if you look at very, very early Christianity, before the Bible was written, when it was written by Marcion, who was the original writer of the first Bible, and the very early Christian sect known as the Marcions, they came to the conclusion that the God of the Bible is not the true God at all, that he is a very evil, cruel, narcissistic, and sadistic being who really is the devil all along.
That's what they perverted.
Exactly. So when you look at it,
You know, God's not stupid either. He wants to confuse people that want to be confused too. So he's not, you know, he is pretty clever. Okay, we take this book, we say, hey, they moved this, they changed this, they took out Enoch, they did this, they do that. Okay, God allowed it. So it's like there's some things that he didn't even want the masses to know. I really don't.
But there's a few scriptures within the Bible that indicate that it really is the devil playing God. With Jephthah, how Jephthah's daughter was accepted as a burnt virgin sacrifice, and even in Leviticus about spilling the bull's blood and splashing it on the altar, that it's a very appeasing aroma to the Lord. You can't get more satanic than a burnt virgin sacrifice and bull's blood on an altar.
Well, they did do
You
blood
know,
sacrifice
I mean,
throughout the Old Testament. I mean, they
yeah,
did do
yeah. And even the Ark of the Covenant, shit, you touch that shit, you're dead. So what? So what? That just means God is powerful. He's serious.
And Satan tormented and tempted Jesus when he walked through the desert for like 40 days, right?
Right.
So the question arises, who is the one true? Well, the answer is there is one even above the Bible, and he is just simply known as the One.
The I am.
The
That
I
I
am.
am.
Well, he...
I
From
am
what
what
he
I
is
am.
described, he doesn't have a name. He's just
No,
a
see, you
being of
can't
pure
say I
light.
am what I am, because that's what a gay person will say. What? Look, I am what I am, and I'm just gonna. That means you're confused. So, we understand that.
No, I'm imitating Popeye. I am what I am. And that's all that I am.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a name, but it does have a symbol, but yet you can't really place a name with this symbol. The way it looks like the Kabbalistic tree of life.
Okay.
But there's a lot of different geometry within it, but it's self-perpetuating light emulating from itself?
Because God is clever enough to know that when man comes in contact with a false god or a fallen angel or anything that it can worship and try to get power from, if I put it, like Mammon, okay? Mammon is only Mammon. I have put it in a box. It is only the god of greed. There's no, he's not the god of war. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
God is saying, I'm not going to allow any man to put me in a box. Job tried to put God in a box. And he turned that box upside down on Job's ass.
Because how do you place a finite limitation or try to put something that is infinite into something that is finite?
But we do
cannot.
that. You know we do that. I tried to tell my husband what to do. Shit. How I'm gonna tell him what?
It's like what does?
Hey Nina Yordi, what are you drinking? Are you intoxicated tonight? We're talking about this, and she says, Jack boldly declared, "Let there be house," and house music was born.
Oh well, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
She said Jack. She's drinking Jack, basically.
Oh, Jack Daniels. Okay.
Jack Daniels, Gentleman Jack, my favorite.
My favorite, honey.
Party people, party. And
Jack Honey.
Jack honey flavored Jack Daniels.
Yes. I became a bourbon fan. I became a connoisseur of things because I worked at Starbucks when I was like 18, and they make you taste coffee, and taste the nut or the flower or the lemon, citrus, and that was horrible. I didn't want to drink coffee but it showed me how to taste something on the palate without, swallowing it and actually tasting it. So I knew how to taste cigars. I knew how to taste wine. I knew how to taste cheese. That shit's beautiful, man. You can't go to a wine tasting getting drunk. That means you did it wrong.
No, yeah, to actually taste the true flavor of everything. Yeah.
Yes.
Like I drink coffee. I drink this organic dark roast Peruvian coffee, but I drink it black. I drink it black,
Okay. Yeah, you get all of that.
But my taste buds became in tune to the real flavor.
That's right.
Coffee.
Okay. Like my first time having that steak, first piece of steak, and then you sip the wine right after. I didn't even know that was real. But you can taste it.
I know they aerate wine to enhance the flavor, but you mentioned cheese. I love all real cheese, but I refuse to eat processed crap like Velveeta, American cheese.
That's right.
Monterey Jack. I won't eat that. I want real cheese, like a Philly cheesesteak sandwich. Some of those places put that crappy Velveeta on the
Whiz
cheese.
cheese. They put whiz cheese too. Yeah.
Cheese whiz. That's processed garbage.
Cheese whiz. I was so mad. It's nasty.
Not real cheese.
It's gross. But I ate it.
No, I want Swiss I want real cheese.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They got hoagie cheesesteaks. Have you ever had a hoagie cheesesteak? Oh man. Chicken finger cheesesteak? Oh man. Pizza cheesesteak?
Actually, tomorrow I'm gonna get this pizza cheesesteak. Ugh. Well, I won't eat
I'm from Philly.
pineapple pizza.
They make everything.
You have an Italian neighborhood, right?
South Philly.
You can probably go to so many restaurants. South Philly.
Yeah. I mean,
that's a rough part of Philly, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's where most of the Italians are. They own South Street, just about.
But what are they like by the Delaware River? The Italians?
Yes, by the
they
Schuylkill.
like Okay. Yeah, I
No,
was. It's
like
been a long
hood,
time.
like they are in South Philly. All them streets, 2nd Street, 14th Street, 13th Street, all of them on the south side, you know. There's a lot of Hispanics, Italian, Puerto Rican, you know, that kind of in the
So it's
south area.
very multi-ethnic. Um,
On the south side, yes, for
south,
sure. For
south
sure.
side. Yeah,
Oh
because
yeah.
I remember one of my exes took me to a place called Longwood Gardens. It's like a big botanical gardens.
Yes, yes. I
It's
remember Longwood Gardens.
it wasn't far from Philadelphia. It was actually, you know,
Around
outside.
Valley Forge.
Yeah,
Close
yeah,
to,
yeah.
yes, yes.
It's Valley Forge, King of Prussia.
That's right. I went to Villanova. I'm from Villanova. I went to Radnor High School.
Oh, now
That's right.
Cherry Hill
Cherry Hill Mall. That's right.
is a suburb of Philly, but it's on the Jersey side.
On the other side. That's right. That's right. Next to
Yeah.
Cheltenham and stuff.
Yeah, and Camden is supposed to be a rough
Camden.
area too, right?
That's right. Camden is serious. Trenton too.
Trenton is probably like Newark. Probably looks like yeah. Trenton's on the Delaware. What's that other area? You know, they built the Sea Aquarium in Camden for the same reason why they put casinos in Atlantic City. They thought it was gonna like revive the area, like, you know, make everything nice, but it didn't do anything for the people.
And they fucking made us have our prom there.
At the Sea Aquarium?
Yeah. But 2006, yes, they made us have. You know, I don't know what the fuck.
A prom in the Sea
Yeah,
Aquarium?
we had, but this is when it was still new, so it was actually, you know, really awesome. But I don't know, it was kind of weird.
Well, is there like a banquet hall there?
Yes, and we were in the dining area where like the fish tanks are, like that's you know. And I just thought it was weird, you know. I don't know, I don't really like to eat in front of animals, so.
Well, did you have to wear a mermaid costume with the fins and everything?
My dress kind of was, but you know, it was still prom. It was cool. It was a mermaid dress, but it wasn't, you know, recommended or anything required. You know,
that's a weird place to have a prom.
I thought so too.
Christ.
But at least I got to see so much within. Like I went to Ellis Island. You know, I was inside of the Statue of Liberty, you know, things like that, and it was really cool. You know, it was cool being up north.
Yeah, I'm not far. Well, Ellis Island and the Statue of Liberty is in the New York Harbor, near outside of Jersey City. But I'm like up further. I'm not far from the New York Harbor, but I'm like near the George Washington Bridge.
Okay, and I've been to Baltimore Harbor.
Inner Harbor in Baltimore. Yeah.
That's right. And they said that's like shit now.
Answer got me working out.
They said that went to shit now. So the harbor, yeah.
Yeah, it did. Remember when they had that rioting going on in Baltimore?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It feels like a lot of pressure.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle, well, they're deceased now, but they lived in Maryland, and they lived on the Chesapeake Bay, so they used to take me fishing and crabbing like every summer. And then
I went to Chesapeake.
Then they moved to the Florida Keys, and then they took me on real fishing.
Yeah, I know that's right.
You know, I mean, where you're catching really exotic fish. You know?
Yes, that's so nice.
You know, but yeah, Nina's got all these. Now I got all these house music songs playing in my head. You know, from back.
Oh, she's on the.
Yeah. Get it straightened up. We're gonna clean the floor, and you're going.
That is so funny. You said Nina.
Yeah, she's from Rhode Island.
I'm a mess. You're a mess.
That's
she just talking about house music.
Yeah,
You
Planet
gotta
Rock.
be really talented to be able to keep up with people writing and then talking, and then you got these other platforms and you got these. So, like I said, I just give credit where credit is due, man. This
Well,
is
when I get trolls saying really stupid stuff or trying to push my buttons, I get nasty with them. I mean, I curse. Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
like I'm a progressive. I'm left wing. I'm definitely not a Republican.
Okay, but what's the point of trolls? I don't know what the troll,
Well,
like,
a
I
troll,
understand clickbait now because I've seen it, but what is the troll for?
a troll is just they get attention by pushing people's buttons and getting under their skin. That's what they do. They get their
But
jobs from aggravating people.
so not even that they know you, they don't even have to know you, and they just
No, they don't have to know you. No, they don't have to know you. Like for instance, let's say you were not in your birthday suit
right.
and you were wearing something for the house. All right,
Okay.
whatever. And
Right.
and some troll would like make fun of your clothes. Just to
Okay.
piss you off.
Oh.
Not because there's anything wrong with your clothes, but just to aggravate. It's very adolescent. It's like in high school,
Yeah.
people girls would tease other,
Mm.
you know how it is.
Mm.
It's
So now
silly.
they're doing it again on the internet and
As adults. As
as
adults.
adults.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the sad part. It's like a de-evolution of humanity.
Yes.
No, I don't know. They must not have a life to have time to be trolling people. They must have like nothing going on in their lives. But yeah, I was having flashbacks of the Taj Mahal and the king crab and the shrimp. Yeah, I was. At the Tropicana, right? We
Yes.
went to that big disco player, and it was nice because they had a huge video screen, and they were playing the music videos, and they had the biggest disco ball you ever see in your life. It was the size of an SUV truck.
Shut up.
Yeah, literally. So then that night, he wanted to play slot machines at like 3 a.m. So
Yeah.
I says, he says, you know what's good? This is another friend. He says, you know what's good? A Bloody Mary. It's like a salad and a cocktail. You got the tomato juice, you got the stalk of celery in there. You got some hot sauce. It's like eating a salad.
Oh my gosh.
Having a drink with vodka in it. I says, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I says, all right, keep them coming. The Bloody Marys.
Oh.
And I says, you know what could be what's good? A royal flush. He says, what's that? I said, prune juice and vodka.
Oh shit.
But what happened was he asked me, James, what machine should I play? So I picked out a machine for him. So it turned out that he was up like $700.
Okay.
He won $700. I says, listen, don't play until sunrise. Just take the 700 and walk away.
Yeah.
You know what? The next morning, while I was sleeping, he went and lost the 700. He's a compulsive gambler, and he didn't listen to me. And he's the type of guy that was going to the ATM machines to get more money to gamble with. But me, I only take a certain amount that I'm going to gamble with. And when that amount is gone, I'm done.
That's right.
I'm done.
That's right.
I'm done. But anyway, listen, come again. Nice meeting you. I'm going to.
You too, man. JD, thank you guys. Good night.